All right, welcome everybody. Somewhere this rules video is still playing. Probably my fault. But thanks for being here, everybody. I will figure this out shortly. Where the heck is that playing? All right, well, anyway, thanks for being here. Sorry about the other background music. We'll get through it. If you're in the channel, make sure you're subscribed. Please drop a comment in the chat. Say hello. Let us know you're here. Let us know what you might be looking for. Oh, there's Maddie. Please showed up. Great. We got a great panel going on. Maybe I have YouTube running somewhere in the background. It's definitely me.
Yeah, StreamYard, I think, changed a bunch of stuff in the back, so that's why there's some issues.
Indeed.
Indeed.
That's where I send my resume.
You guys can hear me, right?
No.
Sweet.
Yes.
Yeah, StreamYard, just so everybody knows, yeah, StreamYard's very strange right now, just on my end. I'm guessing it's like that on everybody's. That's why I'm a little late. I was trying to fix it.
This auction sucks so far. You just wait, wacky kid. You just wait.
That's insane.
I don't even really want to sell it, to be honest. It is so detailed. I kind of want to find another one just so I can play with it. Well, while we're waiting, then you can just go through some old jokes if you want.
Oh snap! It's me. All right. What's up? Thanks for having.
Tell some jokes, Seth.
I don't have any jokes. I'm not as funny as Robin Roberts, kind of stand-up comedian. But my pull box of awesomeness is still there. People who purchased before are entered to win this.
Oh.
Yep. It is a master / publisher foil bloody black variant Lord of the Rings Terrifier cover, Fright Weaver preview #1 by Surtur.
Can that be any longer of a description?
Yeah.
That's insane.
It looks awesome though.
Yep. Last sold of this was $150, so you're at least getting a $100 book. That's for my people who purchased from my pull box. So right now I have 2, Ed Crazies and Tony Hayes. Haha, whack, okay. No, I love the art. Especially this one. Look at that face. Detailed.
Key issue.
Wow. Key issue, yes. It is Black Panther #1, David Nakayama, exclusive virgin variant, First Omala, Jai, and Polasade. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Polasada.
Yeah.
Polasade.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, look at that.
Nice newsstand.
Right?
Damn.
Yeah, you like that?
Wrote your name on it too.
double key sticker. Newsstand and First Sinister.
Can we just have an auction for the key issue stickers?
You want? I got a whole bag of them. I can auction them off.
Just FYI, I don't know if MT knows, but we don't.
Wake up, Tyrannus! Wake up, Tyrannus!
I guess I've been on mute this whole time. All right, well,
Yes.
and Miss Fury, you're on mute, rookie.
I'm on mute.
No, you're not.
There you go.
No, you're
All right.
not.
See you soon. Let's head on over to Matty Freeze.
Hi. Yeah, my thing's all messed up. My camera, I gotta fix it. I don't know. StreamYard don't know shit. I can tell already my camera's super zoomed in. I don't know what the hell's going on. I gotta fix this stuff.
If you down sample
Yeah, the settings.
your DPI, it'll make your screen tighter. So if you go to 720, it'll warm it back up again.
Yeah, I just moved it to 720.
Oh, it didn't work. Try the other one then.
It only said 480, 720. Better?
You know, just hold the books above your head. We'll see you're fine.
I'll figure it out. I don't want to take any more time, but should be a good show. StreamYard's taking a shit on us, but I'm going to try my best. And later on tonight, I will have the Carnage up. So stay tuned. I got a bunch of goodies, a bunch of Zombie Tramp stuff too. So it's good. It should be a great night. Yes, I have no hair and bald.
Huh.
Dude behind you.
All right, let's head on over to Jaggle.
Hey, folks. Glad to be back halfway here on StreamYard. But I got some pretty good books to sell tonight. And I appreciate all the people that bought stuff my first night back, which was Sunday. And I'm sending out some invites right now. So we appreciate it. If you can get on here and leave us a like, and if you're new and would sub up, we sure would appreciate it. We need about 80 more subs to get to the next level on YouTube, which will help us out a lot. So if you can, please help us. Thank you.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'm trying to export the new updated rules video that doesn't have underbids on it anymore. So
Rocco Kid, you got jokes too.
I will be getting rid of it. All right, let's see who is here. I thought we had 5 sellers. What happened? Oh, we lost Matty Freeze. Okay. Mark MMM says, have an awesome show. He was the first in the door. Appreciate that, Mark MMM. Prolific collector of tattoo inserts and what's the other one? I don't remember. PSK is here. What's up, PSK? Good to see you. David Reese, first through the door of the David Army. Mr. Marvell himself, Eddie Fist of Furies in the chat and on the pins. Tyrannus is here. Like, comment, subscribe. Indeed, indeed. I'm holding an X-Men 221 with a 9.4 raw grade signed by Claremont for $70. CGN is here. What's up, CGN? T-Pain's in the house. Jeff Mack 2012. That's a new name for me. Thanks for being here. If you're new, appreciate you being here. Hopefully we'll get you to join the family tonight. Sub up. Smash that like. CC is back. JT is here. Been a hot minute since I've seen JT. Good to see you back. Good to see you back. Hey, neighbors and friends. Anyone who likes bag jokes, log on, hang tough. I wish I had a rule. JT, I'll be happy to give you your own rule. I'll be happy to give you your own rule. There it is. Dino, the amazing Dino Flint is here. Kenneth Bird's in the house from Virginia. From Virginia, the Mason Dixon. Bad jokes, hype. I like it. I like it. Collecto6 is here. What's up, Collecto? Good to see you. I'll make a rule for JT. Don't bite the bubble in the bathtub. Okay, that might have went over my head. Point that out. It's called Don't F with John. Yep, that's a good one. Troll Fire, that's a good one. Jay Salsa's here. Good to see you, Jay Salsa. Yes, loud and clear. What? This auction? Yes, Wackoid Kid. It is a slow roll tonight. I'm guessing. Jeez. Do you have any books that haven't been scribbled on? Nope. They've all been drawn with crayon on them. I sound like I'm talking into a tin can. Does it still sound that way? Or is it any better? Let me know. Can-Am Comics. Boy, it's been a hot minute since I've seen Can-Am. What's up, Can-Am? It's been a while. Roger's here. Good to see you, Roger.
If you're not subbed up, sub up, please.
Tyrannus is making dolphin comments. The dolphin abuser is on Thursday, so you have to show up for that. J Bro is here. J Bro 44. Good to see you, Can-Am. It's been a while, buddy.
Maddie's back.
Yay!
And echoing.
Yay.
Oh shit, am I?
Yeah, turn off your echo cancellations.
1 second.
All right, well, all right. Just real quick. Housekeeping real quick. We do shows 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Come back on Thursday to see the degenerates that sell on Thursday. This Saturday is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. Come check that out. Next Saturday is the super auction. It's like a regular auction, but it's super. Go check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. If you two want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on Instagram or the IG. We'll get you on here. Big thanks to our Patreon members. Cannot do it without you. We have a pretty big giveaway for the Patreon members this month. We're giving away a CGC 9.4 X-Men 142 Part 2 of Days of Future Past, an epic Chris Claremont story. You've got about 2 weeks to sign up for the Patreon to get in on that giveaway. All right, let's just start slanging some books here. Hey, Marshall Warpath is here. Did you get a new logo, Marshall? I don't remember seeing that logo. All right, let's get into it. Robert Roberts is up. If I can turn this off. There you go.
Let's go. All right. I refreshed the pull box. It's now the deal of the day, deal of the century, deal of the week. 10 pulls, $50, and it's loaded with $50 books. Plus, you'll get a spot on this waffle for a 9.8 Black Widow, Adam Hughes, negative space cover. There's only 10 sets of 10 in the box. There's only 10 spots left. So let's get this done tonight and give this away, and you guys get some awesome books in the pull box. So 10 pulls for $50, and it's loaded with $10 to $50 books. And get a spot on the waffle, and we can give this away tonight. Looking forward to it. Just start telling me you want pulls, and we will do it. Couple of buy it nows. I've got Silver Surfer Rebirth Legacy #1. This is a 1 in 25. If you're into Silver Surfer and Fantastic Four, you can steal this one from me for $20. This just came in this week. Another one of these surprise 1 per store variants of a brand new book. Age of Revelation. This is X-Men Age of Revelation. This was 1 per store surprise variant. $30 seems to be the going price if you want to get one of these 1 per store. Very rare, very new. I got a little Vampirella lot here. Vampirella, Vengeance of Vampirella #25. You get Legendary Vampirella #1. Kind of a cool steampunk version. And you get Vampirella #2, the black polybag naughty cover. All 3 of these for $30. Just let me know. Speaking of naughty covers, but not too naughty, I have X-Men Forever #1. This is a 1 in 100 Virgin variant cover. Normally we had this for about $100 in the stores. You can see right there. $50 tonight if you want this awesome Mystique cover for $50. This is X-Men Forever #1, 1 in 100. All right, I went through that pretty quick. I didn't see anybody asking for any pulls yet, but you guys need to get in on that so we can get this waffle done. Oh, also, in honor of the Superman movie that's out, I have one stainless steel Green Lantern ring left. It is size 9. I don't know if it can focus. Size 9, $50. Won't stain your finger. Let me know.
Yeah, there'll be plenty of that, T-Pain. There always is.
You can ask me for grades. I'll do my best. All right, let's do a buyer's choice at $5. Are we ready?
We're getting there.
All right. I'll start showing while we're figuring that out. Here we go. All right, number 1, New Mutants number 9. The guidebook says it's a key. Somebody else tell me why. I don't know, but this is on A. Mutants.
Really? I don't even know. I don't know that. I'd have to look that up. Really? Okay.
Yeah, it says it's a key, but it's nothing
Not one I recognize, but I'll look it up.
Sure. Phoenix, The Untold Story. I loved this book when I was a kid. On B. Peter Parker Spider-Man 29. The Kiss cover.
Mm-hmm. Tonsil hockey.
I also love this when I was a kid. Atari Force number 1.
Oh yeah, that's a great run.
Yeah, it was a cool little story. Uncanny X-Men number 1. This is a new one on E. This is the Kree Skull War, The Avengers number 2 special edition on F.
Really? I don't think I've ever seen that book. That's cool.
This
Is
one
it a retelling of the Kree Skrull, or
this particular issue reprints Avengers 95, 96, 97.
oh, wild?
So it's thick. It's a thick boy.
Yeah, right. That's a cool book. I didn't even know that existed.
Star Comics Madballs number 6. First appearance of Mad Bell. Also, this book influenced a little bit of my puberty. This is Magic number 4.
Yeah, you're right, Unknown. It's the first appearance of Selene, who becomes the Black Queen later on.
Magic number 4 on H. Also a very cool book with the parchment cover.
Queen and
Hellstorm
Vampires.
number 1. Hello, I bid already. And macaroni and cheese. There we go. I'm hungry. I'll take that. Tales to Astonish, starring the Submariner on J. This is number 12.
Old Lobster Man.
Old Lobster Man. King size annual Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man. The Rapier. Marvel Super Action starring the Avengers on L. Marvel 2-in-1. I like this book actually. The Thing and Brother Voodoo. Brother Voodoo is just a cool character. On M. And then we got possibly a future president of the United States, the Superior AOC on N. And last but not least, in honor of the movie Death of Superman.
Oh, that's a great issue. Very
It
good.
is now. This is in this one because it's got a significant spine roll.
Oh, okay.
So,
That's enough $5.
yeah, that's why it's in this stack. Otherwise, this is, I'd probably have this right now at probably $30 in the store if it was in.
Teresa's asking you, what is 6 inches long and has 2 nuts?
What is 6 inches long and has 2 nuts? What is it, Teresa? Put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat. Is it an Almond Joy?
An Almond Joy. Alrighty.
I was right. Look at that.
Yeah, there it is. Speed up the tempo 10 times. All right. A, B, C, D, E.
That was such a good period of time for X-Men books.
This is a very thick one, too.
Oh, dude, the artwork was so good. The stories were so good.
Here's that 3 Avengers books in one. Avengers.
Yeah, that's really cool.
96, 97.
I didn't even know that existed.
Mad Balls number 6 if you're trying to get your Star Comics collection done. Magic number 4. This cover was well, I loved that cover when I was 12.
Don't leave us hanging, Mike Tenson.
Hellstorm, Prince of Lies number 1 with the parchment cover.
Yeah, Femme Fatale on the front.
Tales to Astonish number 12.
Nice.
King Size, Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man, introducing the man called the Rapier. I'm assuming it's the first appearance of the Rapier if they're introducing him.
All right, well, that was a timer. I only have one bidder, so I'm going to have to drop that headline. We will take backup claims from anyone else in the gallery.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
All right, let us know what books you want there, Wackoid.
And any backup claims, throw them in. If you saw anything you liked, find me in the Instagrams. Also,
He wants the Marvel 2-in-1.
Brother Voodoo.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Also.
I know it's Wacko Kid. My dad used to call me Wackoid back in the day, so it's
Is this the only one you want? I mean, they're all good. Backup Crisis. All right. Didn't hear anything from Wacko Kid, so Crisis gets the back. Oh, Green Machine.
Is that all you want there, Wacko?
I mean, that's a pretty good book.
I don't know why you wouldn't grab that Crisis book.
That's a great book.
For Pete's sake.
AOC and rip it in half.
Well,
yeah, I'm not a huge fan.
no arguments. No arguments here.
Let's just say, if you dare, Google her name and something naughty, and you might be surprised.
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of homages out there.
There's a real video that she tries to take down every time it pops up. From when she was in college.
It probably won't.
You won't find it on any servers in America, but it's out there.
All right.
Right. Did you really want the AOC Wacko Kid, or are you just kind of kidding? Let me know, so I can put it in there. Sandy from college. That's right, Mike. That's right.
That's the name of the video.
Yep.
Careful. We don't mess with the Clintons. Anything to do with the Clintons in here, because they will put you on the body count list.
This is it. This is Superior AOC.
All right. Well, now he says, "I will buy it for you to tear it in half." There you go.
I'm just gonna set it over here. All right, guys. If he buys it, send it to me. We'll figure it out. You guys send me messages on Instagram, and we'll get all this figured out. I still have all these. I have to buy it now, as I showed you. I'll give you a short joke so this round doesn't go long since we started late. What do you call a belt made of watches? waste
Uh,
of time.
waste watch.
A waste of time.
A waste of time. That's good. That's good.
Not Weight
You're gonna
Watchers.
pay me $5. You just want me to rip it for you? I can't do that. Some children might watch this later and think that that's what we do to comic books.
Yeah, that's true. That does border into the political stuff, which we try and avoid here. But I get you. I get you.
Yeah. Hey, look, if she becomes president, you might be like, "Hey."
Well, I don't think that's going to happen. But she's still a famous character, political figure.
Yeah.
But you never know. You never know. She could have another big job somewhere in the government. All right, well, let's march along. Let's keep the show going, Mr. Esprit.
All right, people. All right, so I got on my wall here. 1 in 20 won't be out till Wednesday. Vampirella number 3, Shannon Mayer cover, Virgin cover, $20.
Oh, I
EOM.
didn't see that profile. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought that was an inappropriate joke. Pull me softly, then speed up in tempo, Robin 10 times. How am I supposed to know that's what that meant?
Next round, I'll do it right first thing.
I saw that. I just thought it was an inappropriate joke. Get it signed and rip it up right in front of. Oh boy, it's getting spicy in the chat. All right, Seth. Sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
No worries.
Floor
All
is yours.
right. Red Sonja, Empire of the Dam number 1, EOM, exclusive Virgin variant, $15. The Amazing Spider-Man number 57, Marvel Studios art, $10. Poison Ivy number 20, Women's History Month edition, $15. Another EOM Vampirella. What is this one? Vampirella number 7, exclusive Ultraviolet Virgin variant, $10. This one has my favorite character, Granny Smite. This is X Factor number 1, the new run. Granny Smite's first cover appearance. She just wants to die. She's an immortal X-Men. $5. She has a great story arc.
Immortal X.
Immortal, yeah. She wants to die in every single thing. She's like, her catchphrase is, "I want to die." So I got Vampirella number 1, John Vasquez exclusive white variant, $50.
That's gorgeous. Show
Yeah.
that again. Wow,
Beautiful artwork right there.
that is incredible. I haven't seen that one. That is beautiful.
And it's in a near
Call me
mid
the Titty King.
candidate for grading.
Just like
here's
my ex-wife.
Here is Black Panther number 1, David Nakayama, Virgin variant. Beautiful artwork here, $20. His key issues because it's got 3 people's first appearances. I got Marvel Spotlight 32, first appearance of Spider-Woman, Jessica Drew. Art by Sal Buscema, $70. Oh, the glare. Somebody was asking for Silver Age DC. The only Silver Age DC I have is this. That was on the next top 10 on the key. Secret 6. $20. First appearance of Mockingbird, leader of the Secret 6 and the team from 1968.
Super 6. Super 6.
Yep. No, they don't. That way you know it's a key issue. That way when you're going through your box, that or replace the bag.
So what, did you go over that Poison Ivy book? What was that book?
Poison Ivy number 20, Women's History Month. Cover artist Sozo Mayaka.
Oh, I'll never really remember that.
Poison Ivy.
So Poison Ivy number 20.
Poison
Really nice work on the
Ivy.
eyes. Dude,
Yep.
eyes are so hard to
Late at
draw.
night when you're sleeping, poison ivy comes a creeping around. It's
Now, this is
gonna
a-
take an ocean, a calamine lotion. But,
All right, what do you
so,
want to do for an auction? You got more by announcement show?
no, that's fine announced for right now. I got more later on when the witching hour comes.
I like it.
So, $100 start, $2. Chevelle Noir #1 and #7, Dave Stevens art.
Oh, okay. Okay. It just got real in here.
Yep.
What
The
grade?
issues
do you like?
everybody wants.
That one is Noah's favorite Dave Stevens book of all time. That's Noah's favorite. That's totally heavy metal, steampunk type stuff, or whatever they call it, dystopian.
Yeah, probably dystopian steampunk.
Still steampunk. You got all the gears and stuff in the back.
So both
So-
of them for 100.
And what grades you got on these?
8s.
8s.
Oh, that's an 8. That's like a 7.5 just because of the. That
What's
right
up,
there.
X-Men Mike? He's saying they're very clean pluses there. Why don't you slide it here for the kids keeping score at home?
They're square bound, so it's gonna be great.
Why? What's putting that into an 8?
It has got some tanning. I think it was on the back that I saw it.
It's a bit harsh to put that in an 8 for a little bit of tan.
Yeah, well, I heard they grade harshly for tanning.
Yeah.
Oh,
sometimes.
and then it's got this thing.
they grade harshly for everything.
Is that actually color breaking, or is that just a spot on there?
No, it's color breaking.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough. Sometimes that'll just wipe right off.
Yeah, that one won't wipe. It won't wipe off.
Wax on wax, but it's also a back cover defect, which they
Yeah.
don't hit as hard. I mean, the front looks amazing.
Yep, it's good for displaying. Amazing for displaying.
Yeah, they actually do. They actually do. They have an acidic taste because the pH level is extremely acidic on these covers. I actually have a pH tester that I use when I wash books.
All right, so we have issue 1 and issue 7, both Dave Stevens covers.
It's hard to go wrong with these. It's hard to go wrong with these. This is some of Dave Stevens' best work here.
Yeah,
It's
Dave
definitely, as far as I'm concerned, this is top 5 Dave Stevens.
Notice I bid immediately.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I have the one on the left. I don't have the one on the right anymore.
Yeah, that one on the right is pretty hard to find in higher grade.
It is. But Noah always said that was his favorite cover. And he was Mr. Dave Stevens, which I still think he's personally responsible for making Dave Stevens blow up, whatever it was, 9 months ago.
Yeah, but if people are looking for more Dave Stevens, I've got a lot more Dave Stevens. I have that cover.
Seduction of the Innocents.
The Pacific Presents The Rocketeer and Steve Ditko's Missing Man.
Ditko, yeah. Elvis.
Elvis on there. The Johnny Quest newsstand.
What grade's that in?
This is a low grade, like a 5, 4.5 to a 5.
Okay. That's a tough book to get in decent condition.
Jungle Comics.
Yeah, that's another one of his great ones there. As far as I'm concerned, the Jungle Comics. That's a good one. You got the yellow book in here? Oh, you've got the DNA agents. Yep.
Yep.
The Maxim
That's all.
magazine cover.
Yep. And that's the only Dave Stevens I have.
Yeah,
But
the most expensive Dave Stevens is the variant to the yellow cover, which that escapes me what that was called at this point. Space Fixins.
DNA 7 because it's got a spine ticks.
Yeah, that's just a great cover. Totally 80s. Late 80s, early 90s. Jazzercise. Gem in the hologram.
Yeah. Right now we're on Cheval Noir, 2 Dave Stevens iconic covers. I think I should have put some key issue on here just because it is Dave Stevens.
Oh, it's Dave Stevens. You don't need to sully it up with a sticker. Yes, it's the Canadian, right? That
I'll
is
do
the
it.
Canadian. All right, well, I do have 2 bidders here. We got 30 seconds left on the clock.
Two bidders, 2 great books. Oh, get that glare out the way. We have the one everybody's looking for and the other one. Number 1 and 7.
Oh, dude, I actually prefer that one myself, but they're both smoking hot.
Yep. Put some stickers on there. They're star stamped.
Well, even if they aren't, we're going to tell you they are, wacko. All right, that'll put us into overtime. Oh, I do those box of books. Shit.
What is safe for me to display for my after auction? This one's safe for me to display. So this will be a hint of something that might come for my after the witching hour. That's an AP4. Near mint candidate. Taylor Swift. Negative Witch.
Swifties be swifting.
And I've got 3 different, 2 more different colors of that one. We at 110 for the Cheval Noirs, issue 1 and 7. The art is just amazing on them. As you can see, my board is filled with just art, like good art.
Headlight cover.
Yep. I have other art. Let's see.
End line coming down.
Oh, I can't show that one, even though it is an art piece.
Robin Roberts, winner.
All right, Robin Roberts
You guys let me steal that?
stole it.
Stole it. That's just the value of one of those books.
Yeah, it is.
Indeed. So you had that DC book that I wanted last time you were on. Do you still have that book?
Yeah. The
The gravesite, the gravestone one.
yeah, the apparel cover. Yeah, I got it.
I forgot to talk to you about that after the show.
All right. Yeah, I still got it. I will shoot you on the IG.
Let's head on over to Eddie Fist of Fury.
Yo, yo. All right.
Somebody keep an eye on the claims here. I gotta go downstairs and get a box.
The first 3 people to buy from me tonight will get a copy of this Rise Comics exclusive.
Miles Morales.
Nice looking book. First three people to different people that win are playing. So we're starting off here with the Uncanny X-Men. This is signed by Chris Claremont. The 9.4 for 70. There's newsstand. Then I'm going to show this guy right here. Bringing it back. The Green Hornet lunchbox from 1967. Look that up on eBay. These things are going for $400 or $500 a piece. This is a very clean one. With the thermos. Got a little bit of alcohol in there, yeah. Take this to work with you. Anybody is interested? Clean.
Wow.
$300. All right, let's get back to this. Next up, I've got X-Men 212. And this is going to come with the not for sale version also. $60. It's about a 9.0 newsstand. First battle of Wolverine and Sabretooth. Signed by Chris Claremont. Yeah, key lunch bell, yeah. John taught that one. You see that, Seth? Key. Key. Anyway, the two
That's the
together.
only way people know.
$60.
Oh, that's a good price.
Yeah. Then what we got going on here? We got Dennis Roddier sign for $20. It's near mint. Number 700. Little DC action. Number 7809 of 10,000. What grade is that not for sale at? Take a look. I see some spine picks. I'll try to get a little closer. Especially right there in the middle. One right there where the blue light is. And
You got a big offer on the Green Hornet lunchbox.
oh, it's Collecto. Yeah, I'll take that Collecto.
I think that's a pretty good deal for both of you. By the way, I actually met Van Williams in 1994.
So, Trollfire's asking what grade the not for sale book is.
Yeah, I just showed it.
Okay, all right.
I mean, I'm putting that 9. I just ran all the way around. You got a spine tick here, and you got like a little rub. It looks like right here.
Yep, that's where the clamshell packaging pinched the book. That's why the 9/8 go for so much money. They were almost all damaged.
Oh, he says that's the toy variant. Okay.
Yes, Toy Biz. It's a Toy Biz.
All right. Well, together, $60. And then let's we got this signed by Josh Williamson and I don't know how you say this guy. Leamy Francis Yu, near mint for $10.
So is that a magazine collector? What am I looking at here? Or is that a pullout, a pinup? I've never seen that one.
Collecto? Who are you talking to?
Collecto sent me a Dave Stevens I've never seen before.
Oh, okay. I was like, huh.
You know, Dave Stevens did several of the Masters of the Universe action figure packaging art. All right, you got what do you want to do for an auction here, buddy? It's a poster? Okay, I got you. What do we want to do for an auction here, buddy?
I'll put this baby up right here. It started at $1. This is what I had on it. Signed by Dan Panosian. Near mint, $30. What I had on it. Started at $1.
From a catalog cover. Oh, very cool. I mean, it's a great piece of art. Back issues, it says. A double entendre.
Let's see here. Lecter, you're gonna like this one, man. This left box is clean.
Is that the one Roman Curtis kept trying to buy from you?
Yep. Roman lost out.
Mm-hmm.
I do have that other one up there for $100, the superheroes.
Yeah,
That
that's
has
a
a-
great one.
That has the thermos in it as well. It's not as great a shape as that one though. I was surprised at how clean that sucker was. No kid carried that to school.
Yeah,
Milk in the thermos.
smells like milk and stained with chili, right? What?
Go
okay. No, that's fine. I was asking about the zombie book, but I know what that one is. You showed that.
What do you want? You want to see a zombie book?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. Yeah. Well, there's another one right behind it. So.
Yeah, you had the Boris Vallejo one, if I remember. Yeah, the Boris Vallejo.
Yeah, signed by him. Yep.
Yep.
There's another buy now, number 213. First cameo of Mr. Sinister. It's about a 9.2, $40. Signed by, of course, Chris Claremont. I got his signature down pretty good. I sit in the basement and write these out.
All right. Well, Jeff Mack is in the lead. $8. 2 minutes left on the clock. Yep, great pickup with the Green Hornet. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Please smash that like button. If we can get a decent number of likes, we'll do a giveaway.
Anybody looking for a Ron Wilson autograph Luke Cage?
Today could be the day.
8.0 newsy. $30.
All right. Well, T-Pain is popping on the X-Men 212, 213 combo you had. Oh, you got the first Dora Milaje, huh? Signed. Interesting.
212.
And then we got a bin on the Spider-Woman book. We'll circle back. We'll get through the auction. I'll circle back on the claims.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. 212, 213. I got it. Oh, that's the one with the not for sale. Book included. All right, I got it. How we doing on time? We got 4.
You got 40 seconds left on the auction. It's all right. We'll circle back for the bins. Geez, I may have to sell something tonight. I got you, Darth. I'm on it, buddy. 61 people watching now. I may have to sell something. It's a good number of people watching. I guess I am here, so.
Wacko Kid doesn't like autographs, huh?
To each their own. All right.
Yep.
And put us into overtime. Darth goes in the lead at 9. And what we've got, the first couple people are getting a Miles Morales Fry comic with their purchase, right?
That's right. I have 3 of these, so the first 3 different people. I guess technically I'm going to give one to Colecto.
Yeah, yes, you would.
I'll just leave it here for now, but Colecto will get one.
Yeah, right. Well, I get you. I know how that sentiment goes, Wacko. Jeff Mack comes back. The Return of the Mac at 10. Dark Danger Zone says I'm still in this. Fatal Attractions. This is the peak of 1990s cover gimmicks where they were doing holograms. Holograms were all the rage that year. Became cheap to print holograms. Mayonnaise and raisins? That's probably some joke I don't get. End line's coming down. End line is coming down. Yeah, holograms are cool, especially when they work. It's a lot better than those lenticular covers Marvel did a couple years ago that none of them worked.
Yeah, so this has a certificate, comes with it too.
Oh, there we go. It's a Dynamic Forces. They were the first ones in the game to do COAs. All right,
Okay,
so
so I went to Dark Dangerfield, Dark Danger Zone, Dangerfield.
Right into the danger zone.
Right.
All right,
Okay.
then T-Pain is going to bin the X-Men 212, 213.
Okay, so both of them will get the other 2 Spider-Mans. That's these 3. And who was it that got that?
And then Dark Danger Zone wants the Spider-Woman #1. Todd, T-Pain, Todd.
Oh,
It's
okay.
actually T-Pain. That's who got the X-Men books, was T-Pain. Dark Danger Zone, who also just won the auction, got the Spider-Woman book.
All right, I got them. All set.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. We'll see you on the next one.
Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
What was the Superman Batman for $10? If so, I will take it.
That was this guy right here.
PSK will take, if that's the one you were thinking of, for
That's
$10,
this one.
Midtown Comics. Let us know,
Sign-
PSK.
oh, it's
Yes.
Signed by Josh Williamson. There you go.
PSK wants it.
Okay.
Patrick Kelly. Otherwise,
Got it.
PSK wants it. Okay. All right, let's go on over to Metafreeze.
All right, hopefully this is working well. I don't know what that seizure light is doing in the back, but sorry about that. For some reason, it's picking up my fish tank light is having a seizure on camera, not in real life. So anyway, this is just going to be a claim round. If you're interested in the book, first person to say the letter gets the book. So I'll just start showing them off, and here we go. Indeed. On A, this is a 2-book lot for 25 Bonesers. I'll just throw that over there for right now. You get the Amazing Spider-Man 64. This is the Virgin Connecting cover by Carrie Andrews. So you get this cover with Miles, Silk, and Gwen. And then you get Spider-Man, Black Cat, and Mary Jane. Both are the Virgins. They connect somehow together. But both of those together, 25 on A.
MJ's definitely not a break.
On B, we have a David Nakayama Storm #1 Virgin variant for 10. right there. That's on B.
Yeah, that's a good one. I do like that one.
See, Collecto knows. Then on C, it's a these are trade paperbacks. Patriotica, volume number 1, the trade paperback. And Patriotica United, this is volume 2. Both of those together, both trades for $25.
Yeah, I've got that whole rack.
And then on D is Dark Knight's Death Metal number 7. This is the Virgin exclusive by Marco Mastrazzo. Just $10 for the Virgin Badass Batman. And that is on D. So any interest in those, just claim the letter. It will go to you. And then, like I said, I got more books to throw up there. But those are just chilling. Let me see, move my camera a little bit so you can see. That should be a smidge better. Yeah, the cover on this one I think is pretty sick. And it's also like a glossy cover. Almost like a Spawn version of Batman. So that's on D. A, B, C, D. Let me grab another 4 books. Grab those right here. Put that there. Jeff Mack, got you on the Batman. Let me just write that down 1 second. Jeff Mack. Gotcha. Jeff Mack, thank you for the pickup. Got that marked right here. I'll move these real quick. Again, any interest in any of them, just hit me up. Move those real quick. Restockage. Let's do and this one. On D, this is going to be Wolverine 33. This is the Virgin by Scott Williams. $10 on this sick Deadpool cover, the Virgin exclusive. That's going to be on D for 10. On A, we got, I love this cover. This is Carnage number 1. This is the 90s Virgin by Kyrie Andrews. I love his art. You got Carnage, Venom, Spidey, half his mask ripped off. Got kind of, it's not holographic, but he like drew a holographic effect, which is strange, but kind of cool at the same time. That's 15 on A. On B is Amazing Spider-Man 28, Virgin by Lucas Werneck. That is 10 bones. That is on B. And then this one, I know we're not in the witching hour, but it's pretty safe. But it is a big book. This is the Kickstarter exclusive, Zombie Tramp, Rise of Cruel. This is the Topless Nude by Bear Witch. This is a Kickstarter exclusive. I'll just show it real quick just because I know we're not fully there. But it's not too bad. She's kind of covering herself up, and I covered the other part. 50 on that. That is the Kickstarter exclusive. Go ahead, go look on Feebay.
Boy, that's a layered cover too. That's
yeah, it's beautiful. Kick-ass exclusive. You can only get it through Kickstarter.
Layered printing. That's cool.
So, any interest in those? Just claim the letter.
Virgin cover means most covers have text like the title on them, a UPC symbol, the logo of the publisher. Virgin covers have nothing but the artwork on it.
Yeah, like for example, like that. This is my art cover, not showing it yet, but like the title means it's not a Virgin. And then
we call that trade dress. And then the ones with nothing but the artwork are called Virgin covers.
Exactly.
Virgin variants.
That was new to me when I came back in the comics. I was like, what the hell does this mean?
Yeah, Black Cat ain't no Virgin.
So that's Zombie Tramp Rise of Cruel, issue 1, topless variant, Kickstarter by Bear Witch. That one is 50 on C. Wolverine, Daredevil. Wolverine, 10, 10. 15, 15, 10, 50. And then I got one more quick restock if there's any interest. Let me see what I can do here. I'll grab these. These look good. I'll move these real quick. Again, any interest, hit me up on the IGs. Move those real quick. And lastly, I'll just do these four. This is Shadow and Vice, the MegaCon Virgin exclusive limited to 300 Harley Quinn by Ickpot. That is 30. That is on A. Wolverine 45 exclusive Virgin by Carrie Andrews. That is $10. That is going to be on B. On C is X-Men number 4 Virgin by Lyrics. That has sick art.
Oh yeah, that one is gorgeous. That looked like a Bree playbook to me.
That one's on C. And then finally, Uncanny X-Men 274 Facsimile, Virgin by Tyler Kirkham for 10. Got Rogue. And that is here on D.
I did change the banner.
Banner's up to date. Don't worry, Trollfire. There's future debauchery coming through. I have a lot of the good stuff.
I got a debauchery cover that was 3 months delayed, but I just got it today before the LCSs got it, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, everybody knows me when it comes to the witching hour. I got all the adulties, so they're coming.
Oh. All right, well,
Nerdy T, Teresa. Got Teresa on A. Gotcha, Teresa.
can you show that closer again?
Yes. Right now, honestly, Ickpot is killing it. If you go look at the stuff that he's been doing, I know some people are not fond of like the forms he uses, but I kind of am.
Call me the Titty King.
Seriously, he is killing it. All of his stuff goes for a crazy premium. So
Holly Martinez is going to claim the Savage Land.
I got you, Harley. Let me write that down real quick. Thank you. Gotcha. All right. So, yeah, next round, I'll be back. Again, if you saw something previous during this round, hit me up. And next round will be my blank cover of Carnage. So that you're going to want to stay tuned for.
So no auction?
No auction. I mean, I can put a couple more claims up. I got another, 2 seconds, I guess. Let me see what I can grab real quick. I can't get too debauchery. Let's grab this one. Here, I got this is Daredevil number 1 Virgin by Tony Daniel. $10 on that. I'll put that on A, and then I'll grab one more for D, and then I'll close out my round. I'll save that. Let's see what we got here. Here's another Rogue. This is Uncanny X-Men 274 Facsimile exclusive by David Nakayama. That one is 10, and that is on D. Indeed. So any interest in those, let me know, and then we'll move it on over.
All right, thanks, buddy. We'll catch you on the next round. The next
I'll
time
be here.
Here. All right, Jackal. The hour has come.
For whom the bell tolls, it tolls for me. Okay, I've got the super board up tonight. Some really good key stuff up there. I'm loaded with really nice X-Men. Generally high grade, 7.5+ white pages.
Before we get too much further along here, please smash that like button, everybody.
Okay. Yeah, I did want to mention to people, we need about 80 more subs to move to the next level on StreamYard, which will help us a lot. So if you're not subbed up, or you know somebody that might sub up or whatever, let them know. And it doesn't cost you anything. So we really would appreciate it. Again, the board's pretty visible. If anybody wants to see anything, I'd be glad to take it out, let you look at it.
Talk about them for 4 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I've got a really pretty copy of First Norman Osborn. Black cover's tough on this one. This one's pretty nice. It's also the only appearance of Professor Strom. Here's one of the most sought after Amazing Spider-Mans, The Defeat of the Green Goblin. This is only the second John Romita Sr., the one that counts. One of my favorites here, really nice shape. Third appearance of the Kingpin, Death of Fred Foswell. First Gwen Stacy cover, not bad at all. Pretty nice, expensive Avengers, first Power Man, and a flashback to Wonder Man from issue number 9, who predated him, but they were very closely together. Few Daredevil fans like me, but I have a nice copy of the first Stilt Man. This is a single-digit Daredevil number 8 for Stilt Man. Everything on the bottom here is X-Men. This is the prettiest copy of this that I have had. It also has white pages. Very expensive book if you look online trying to get it.
Edwin, I'm here to help you. So just if you're ready to go to an auction, just let me know.
Okay. All right. Well, good. I'm glad you're here, Brian. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it, buddy. Hey, Edwin, I'm a little bit pissed off though.
Okay.
You got a 7.5 X-Men 35, and the last one you sent me sold me was a 5.5. So I guess
but it was a good bit cheaper, and it was plasticized. So somebody paid. I know.
Brian, sit up straight.
That is the nicest one I believe I've ever had. The one I've got in my PC might be an 8.0. I had to compare them very, very closely to see which one I was going to keep. So, all right, if we're going to do auction here, I'm going to start off with a book that in high grades over $200. It's a Steranko Strange Tales Silver Age. I'm going to start it at $1.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, you got it, buddy.
All right. Let's see. We got a bin on there that I need to.
Oh, replay's here.
Did we get a bin? I'm so sorry. Yeah. So. Yeah, ASM 61. CC is going to take that.
Yeah. Okay, got you, CC.
Good evening, Mary.
Great book. Great book. Look, they're about to get smashed there, and Spidey's going to save them. Okay, got that. Now, I'm going to go back to my auction here. The MT can pull up, if he wants to, although I don't always go by it, of course, the Key Collector. They've got high grade in this book at like $260. I'm going to start this at $1. This is Silver Age Steranko.
It's the
first appearance and introduction of Zom.
Zom was one of his major spells that he would cast. He'd be possessed by a demon. And even in World War Hulk, Amadeus Cho gets possessed by Zom, and he calls himself Zomadeus Cho. But he had like these spiked gauntlet hands that would manifest. All right, I can't remember what issue number is that.
This is a very sweet book.
156, isn't it?
Yes. Mr. Steranko and Stan Lee.
Yeah, that's actually one of his earlier works for Marvel. His first artwork for Marvel was issue 151.
Look how pretty the spine and the staples are. Well, almost. See, I wasn't kidding. 260 high grade, you know, so this is much more than a mid grade. That is really a nice book. I'm proud to put up. Not everybody's a big Doctor Strange fan. I sure am. You know, you got this big, that's got to be Kirby in Nick Fury. Oh, yeah. Look how solid the staples and everything is. I mean, this is a gorgeous book. And here's the, not Kirby. What am I talking about? That was Steranko. This is Marie Severin, if you remember her. She and her brother worked for Marvel. They're both deceased now, but she was one of the few female artists. But this is the introduction of Zom.
Yeah, Severin did the cover art. Steranko did the interiors.
Okay.
Stan Lee wrote it.
Yeah. It says, written and illustrated by Jim Steranko under top security.
Yep.
The only reason I put it at a 7.5 is because, you know, you got a little bit of, look at this, you got a little bit of tanning in here. But I mean, the pages are very nice.
I think the Strange Tales, Doctor Strange books are a smart buy right now because he is going to be the big star alongside Robert Downey Jr. in the upcoming movies. So all the Doctor Strange stuff is going to be going up.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I love Doctor Strange, and Steranko is just always perennially hot.
Yeah. Well, they also announced they're going to do a Doctor Strange 4 movie as well. So they signed him on for another 5 movies or something.
So right now we're $10 under mid-grade price for a 7.5. Look at the color.
Well, Jackal, I hate to be the bearer of good news, but it's 75 and a Chef Boyardee home pizza kit. So you're also going to get.
Hey, now you know what? I like Chef Boyardee.
Well, there you go.
I'm all okay. That's added incentive.
Yeah, she sure did, Tyran.
If that's a real thing, a pizza kit by Chef Boyardee, sign me up.
Don't start. Don't start asking if it's real or not.
I know.
Well, if the Strange Tales did this well, maybe I'll put up the Strange Tales. I have a smoking hot Strange Tales book.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to everyone's favorite time, overtime. Multiple bidders. Right now, the Wacko Kid is in the lead at $75 and the home pizza kit. So if somebody can beat $75 in a home pizza kit, put it in there. Let us know. He's not messing around
I
either.
love that. Home pizza kit. Yeah.
Oh, Dylan. Oh, is Dylan? Oh, you mean all right? You mean Troll Fire? Okay.
It's pretty nice book. Pretty nice book. Show you this fine in Staples one more time.
Troll Fire got mac and cheese yesterday from Wacko Kid.
No rusty on those Staples. Nice.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. And that is your end line. Wacko Kid
Okay.
takes it. All right. Well, you just got yourself $75 and the Chef Boyardee home pizza kit. And
Thank you. And I think you just got a great deal. Like the MT showed that's a book that is not going to lose any money anytime soon. Okay, so that went to Wacko.
yes, yeah. And he is
Right.
email only. He's email only, I would.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I've dealt with him before. Thank you, Wacko. I got one more thing. If you give me 30 seconds, I'm just going to put a plug in for my buddy Roman Curtis, who's not here. I just got a couple of books from him that I was thrilled with. National Diamond. That is really super nice. And y'all may remember, Roman showed this book. It's a Mark Jeweler, and it had a little chip out up here. You can just barely see that little nick there. Well, what had happened was there was about a 16th to an 1/8 of an inch tear that had just folded inside. I just folded it back out. So, man, you talk about a deal. So it's a Mark Jeweler too. So
Shipping is $10.
yes, shipping is $10 on one book, priority mail. But I really appreciate that from Roman. So thank you all for the bearing through my round. I've got some more good stuff coming up later. I can do Avengers, X-Men, Daredevils with Dr. Doom, whatever.
All right, how much for the Beast book? He's asking. What's the Beast?
Oh, that one's going directly in my collection, sir.
It's a National Diamond insert, which is insanely rare and expensive.
Yeah, I was right. I was just showing that one. Yeah, National Diamond underwear ad, beautiful. And I have every issue with the Beast and Amazing Adventures.
All right. Well,
So let's see.
Chef,
What have I got here?
Boyardee is
X-Men.
gonna- Yeah.
Okay, this is one
41.
of the prettiest books that I have got. I want you to take a look at this. This is an 8.0 Silver Age X-Men with white pages.
Wow. Nice. That's
Now,
a tough one to get.
I think he just picked up a deal that won't quit. Look at the staples on the sucker.
Mhm.
I mean, there's just virtually nothing wrong with this book. I just don't see any way to grade them higher. I mean, look at that dark cover.
Mhm. Yeah.
Virtually no chipping. Good corners. Good job, Chef. Thank you.
What grade is that? Is that last X-Men in down there? 6.5.
It is a 6.0. I'm calling it a 6.0. That again is another one of my favorite ones too. You know that they used this story to take out
Las Vegas.
They used this story to kind of take the X-Men out of the picture for 5 years.
Yeah.
And then when they came back, they were completely different. But I love that book. Of course, a lot of these X-Men are just tremendous. I really like them. So,
What's the grade
thank
on the
you
one on
all.
the left? One on
What's
the
that?
left. What's the grade on the one on the left on the bottom?
Oh, you're
Right
talking
there.
about this one.
Yeah, what's the grade?
A conservative 7.5 white page.
First cover appearance of Spider-Man and X-Men.
Yep,
You don't want that,
stolen
man.
right from Amazing Spider-Man 24.
You bought enough of those from him.
3. I bought 3 from
I
Edwin.
know.
Look at the staples on this sucker. This is the nicest one. I've got what I consider to be an 8.0 in my collection, and it's so close to this that it was
All right.
tough to decide which one to keep. But thank you all. Ed, if you want to talk to me about that, just hit me up, buddy.
All right. Thanks, Edwin.
Don't listen
Yeah,
to Brian.
thank you all very much. It's good to be back.
Yeah, it's good to have you back. It's been a while.
It has. Thank you.
All right, so I actually had a National Diamond here right next to me. And I'll show you what they are, because if you don't know what they are. National Diamonds predated the Mark Jeweler inserts. And there's a couple different versions of it. We did a podcast that gives you a collector guide for this. If you sign up for Patreon, which Wacko Kid, you are signed up, there is a National Diamond insert collector guide. And it had all the
There's the underwear.
negligee in it.
That smokes Paul every time.
But if you want, the thing is the higher grade copies go for quite a bit of money because all of these got beat to hell. They were sold to service members, so they would have had to been overseas and then made it back. But if somebody wants to buy this one, I will throw in issue number 1 with it. This is the Origin of Savage Land, I think. In honor of the Red Sonja movie, I guess there's less than 100 copies of this issue. There's your Virgin. Red Sonja Virgin. It's issue number 1 from Invincible Red Sonja. Dynamite, which Dynamite might be no longer. One of my favorite artists, Linsner. This is a Linsner. He does some more risque type stuff. Kind of like very much was always with Dave Stevens type stuff. We used to lump him, Linsner, with Dave Stevens together, although he's a little bit more risque than Dave Stevens. Anyways, I got a Red Sonja, Hell Sonja, issue number 1, the Linsner. I guess I'll do $15 on that. I was thinking it's a $20 book, but I didn't look it up. This is an extremely famous bondage cover.
Yep.
Werewolf by Night. They've kind of like rehashed this story multiple times. It's got a really high book value because it's a tough book to get in high grade with the black cover. This is a beautiful example of this book. All right. Hopefully I don't get burned too badly on this.
Is that the same AS300 in the background? I don't think so. Wasn't yours a newsstand? Yours was a newsstand.
That's the one. That's the one.
It is? I thought you sold a newsstand the other night. No.
That book just needs a little bit of tack iron work. It's coming to you, so you'll get to see it firsthand. I'm sending it to you.
Right.
All right. Don't let me get burned on this, people. Let me share my screen here. I give him $1 starting bid.
Yes, sir.
This is the first appearance of the Living Tribunal. Strange Tales 158. Living Tribunal is, other than the one above all, which is basically Stan Lee, the Living Tribunal is the most powerful entity in the Marvel Universe. And I have a very high grade copy. This is an 8.5 copy. Steranko did the artwork. Saravan did the cover, and like the interior artwork in this is another phenomenal book. I mean, even the Nick Fury stuff was really cool. But the Living Tribunal makes his first appearance here. It's the first page he ever appeared on. Living Tribunal was also the one entity Thanos could not defeat and did not end up fighting in the Infinity Gauntlet.
Yeah, he was brought back in the Hickman run as well. He was a big part of the Hickman run. What he like oversees everything, like the balance.
Right, he's the judge, the judge, the judge of all the universe. But how awesome is that panel?
Yeah.
This is, like I said, this is an insanely expensive book, especially in high grade, because it's got the solid red cover, which the book here, this book is better condition than the one they use for Key Collector. The one for Key Collector's got ticks all over the spine.
I've seen that happen a couple times. Hey Todd, we'll circle back and get on to the Conan in a second.
But I just, Ditko was really good at drawing like alternate universes in the Doctor Strange books, but Steranko did a great job with this. The Living Tribunal, considered to be top tier, most powerful entities in the Marvel Universe. He is. The one above all was just basically an homage to Stan Lee. But I mean, how awesome is that page? Really, really, really cool stuff. But this is a really high grade copy. I looked at the ones on eBay. There's definitely not a better looking copy for under $150, I think. Like I don't think I even saw one that looked better than this one did. But I actually have an 8.5 graded copy of this already. And I will add another book. Hopefully we can get reasonably close to what this is worth. First appearance of the Living Tribunal. 8.5 is what, a $300 slab, something like that.
All right, Goon Guy comes back in at 60.
The book I would add, if we can get up there, this is the second appearance of S.H.I.E.L.D., the second appearance of Hydra. Second S.H.I.E.L.D., second Hydra would be the next book to come in.
You're at 70 right now.
And that's what that one's worth. But we still got a lot of room on this one.
All right, Goon Guy comes back at 80. Mike V back at $100. Goon Guy back at 120.
All right, I'll put this book in. We got
a bit of a fight.
We got bidders. We got a fight going. I'll just throw this in, sweeten the pot. Second shield. Second Hydra. And I think Ditko did the interiors on this. Let me double check.
140 to Goon Guy.
Steve Ditko wrote this. Steve Ditko did the cover and the. No, I'm sorry. Steve Ditko wrote it, did the interiors, and Jack Kirby did the cover. So the Jack Kirby cover. Sorry, that's the Jack. This is the Jack Kirby cover. You can always tell because he always like squared off chins and he squared off fingers. Jack Kirby. Like his feet are undeniable.
All right. Mike V comes in at 150.
Those are darn good books there.
First Living Tribunal, and I did not catch. What was the second one? The first Shield?
Second appearance of Shield. Second appearance of Hydra.
There you go.
First appearance of the Living Tribunal. The most powerful entity in the Marvel Universe.
All right, guys. Goon Guy comes in at 160, and now I have to move this into overtime. We have quite a few bidders. And we are in overtime at 160 right now to Goon Guy.
I'm glad to see Doctor Strange getting some love because they basically emasculated him in that last movie. It wasn't even really his movie.
Yeah, it was a shame.
It was a shame, but I'm glad to see him get his power. So if you read the Secret Wars Hickman run, Doctor Strange is like the consilaria. I can't ever pronounce that word. Consilaria, something. This is right-hand man for Doctor Doom.
Consigliere.
Consigliere, thank you. His capo. But anyways, God Emperor Doom, it was Stephen Strange that went out and executed his will.
Yes.
And had a really great twist at the end, but Hickman is such a good writer. Such a good writer.
It is.
I hope to God they do him justice. Second Shield, second Hydra, and the first appearance of the Living Tribunal, which then the Transformers stole to make the Quintessons.
Mike V's a fan of Hickman. Nice.
Nice.
All right, well, Goon Guy folded, so that leaves Mike V. Guys, I got to drop an end line unless somebody else jumps in. We got 2 seconds because I am typing end line. Fair warning on the end line, everybody. All right. Mike V takes it down.
Yeah, it's a great pickup. I've had
I'm going to be happy with those.
Oh yeah, this is such a great book to have.
I think I've
had this copy. I've had this copy a long time.
I think I've got 2 copies of that. What is it, Living Tribunal?
Yeah, and then I got an 8.5 graded one, which is what I think this one is going to pull. So I never bothered to send it in because I had the graded copy. But
all right.
I've got
Can
one. I've got one that's really nice, and then one that's about a 6.0, I guess. But.
All right. I got to circle back. So Tyrannus is asking the price on G, but before he does, Todd asked what number was G. So if we can just be fair and let Todd know what number G was first, and then you can give Tyrannus the price. But you had 2 people asking about Conan.
it's a Mexican foil facsimile. Shit, I got boxes full of Conan books. This is the first appearance of Red Sonja. I didn't really have it up there to sell. I was just kind of had it up there to remind me I need to take it back downstairs because this would be could be a very high grade copy, but it's got a light water stain on the back that I'm going to wash out. So really, you don't want to buy this until I'm done working on it. It's really the issue here. I mean, after I'm done, this book should be in the 9s. I mean, it's even got white pages essentially. But I do have another copy, first appearance of Red Sonja, and I have a copy of her first cover appearance. I was gonna maybe put one of those up on Thursday, so I'm gonna come back on Thursday. Maybe I'll have everything. Okay, Mike B got this.
Yes, sir. All right, so
my Instagram buddy Mike B, not Villarreal.
not really. V6.
Yeah, I know he is. We talk on Instagram quite a bit.
All right, one more question. Grade on M ?
I mean, it's a BF near mint book. It's a high grade copy.
Goon Guy's asking as well as Trollfire. Trollfire claims M.
Okay.
All right, housekeeping.
Yep, housekeeping, and then once more around the carrier.
All right, housekeeping. Are we doing this tomorrow?
No.
Maybe. Okay. All right, guys. Join us every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. The auction that you are watching, starting at 8:30 Eastern. This Saturday night is Paul's pop-up auction at 8:30. Always a good show. Please pop in and see Paul and throw your insults at him. We appreciate that. The last Saturday of the month will be the Astonishing Super Auction. Like always, 8:30. Used to be the slab auction. No more slab auction for now. It was replaced by the Astonishing Super Auction. First Saturday of August. Christ, we're in July. First Saturday of August will be the Vintage Comic Auction. All gold, silver, and bronze. Followed by the second Saturday of the month, which we just had this last Saturday night, is the Whale Auction. $100 minimum start bid. Key books, grails, and white whales. Please join our friends at the Madhouse. They do a show every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. Really good dudes. Please check them out. It's much appreciated. And last but not least, the Patreon. Guys, thank you very much. There's been a lot of people that have signed up. It's much appreciated. It really helps with the expenses and everything. And Troll's going to give away a Uncanny X-Men 142 for somebody who has signed up. It'll be like a waffle type situation, but anyone that signed up, and if you haven't signed up, sign up, and you could be in the waffle for a 9.4 X-Men 142, which is nicer than the one that's on my wall, which is a 9.2. So,
right.
But and nicer than the book I gave away, but still, Troll's a one-upper, and nobody likes it. All right, let's go right over to Mr. Robin Roberts.
Hey, all right, Trollfire. I got your 10 pulls. Your first book, Space Ghost and Johnny Quest. Mark Spears cover, your favorite. Superman 186. This one you're going to love. White Widow number 4, 1 in 50. Very cool cover. Amazing Spider-Man 275. Carnage Forever number 1, a 1 in 25. Moon Knight number 6, a 1 in 25. And it also had The Exorcism at 1600 Penn Avenue Ashcan. Web Witch. I can't see the number. Oh, this is the Web Witch preview. This was limited to 1,500 copies. Amazing Spider-Man 291.
Oh, nice.
Red Sonja Superpowers #1. This is a 1 in 25. This is a cosplay cover, so it's a photograph. And your 10th book is Blue Book 1947, #1, a 1 in 15. I love this cover.
Yeah, me too.
All that for $50. You killed it. Plus, you're on the waffle for this Adam Hughes Black Widow cover in a 9.8. You made the waffle. You made the put the spears back and give it away. Yeah, we've got a lot of spears, but I will do something with these.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I got you. All right, thank you. So, $50 for 10 pulls. So that's $5 a book, and
Not bad.
none of these books were $5 books. Some of these were $30, $40, $50 books. So, and you get on the waffle, so we can give this away. That means we have 9 more spots left, and we can give this away tonight. So you can have some of those great deals if you want them. In honor of the announcement of the Red Sonja 10 pulls, let's do that. Let's do it. Do it. Get it out of the way. All right, Patrick.
Ooh, Eric Larson, nice.
Amazing Spider-Man 330. Oh, and it also had IDW Dark Ash Can in the back. Zombie Tramp Free Comic Book Day. This is a hot book. Marvel Rivals Ignite, a variant cover, #1. Vampirella 677 cosplay cover. This is Captain Planet #1, Mark Spears, very limited Virgin variant. I think we had this price $75 in the store.
Damn.
Amazing Spider-Man 27. This is a 1 in 25. Spider-Boy #7. This is a 1 in 25, and it's got Squirrel Girl in it. Always popular. This is Minky Woodcock. These are kind of mystery series. This is from A Girl Called Cthulhu. This is a #1 Virgin cover. And X-Men #1 with the Colossus. And X-Men #1 with the Beast. So you actually got like 12 books in there.
It's not bad, dude. There were some good pulls right there.
Yes, sir. And I will put you on the waffle.
That's PSK. Got them.
Yes. Hey.
Thank you.
And thank you. All right. 8 more to go, and we can give this a slab away, this awesome Adam Hughes cover away. All right, as I was saying, Red Sonja #1 for $10. Of course, this is volume 2, not volume 1, but it's still cool. I have ASM 46 and ASM 42. These are both Ramitas. These are both 1 in 100s. I have them at 40 a piece, or you can get them both for 75. Speaking of Ramita, this is a weird little deal for you. This is Venom #25. Ramita Jr. 1 for 100 ratio. Got that at $40. However, you can also get the same book already slabbed with the special label. You can get them both for $250.
Nice.
You don't even have to send it in. I already did it for you and paid for the special label. $250. You can have them both, or you can have this one for $40. Here's a nice little $20 set. New Mutants 100. Direct and newsstand. $20. You can have them both. And the last bite now before we do a little auction here is the super hot White Widow #1 Leslie Lee Virgin cover. This is a 1 in 50. We sold these for 75, but now you can take this one for 30. You know, if you like White Widow. So. All right. Auction. Let's start it at $1.
Okay.
$1. This isn't an old book, so I don't know. This will just be for people who are like pop culture. Just got these in. This is a Rick and Morty comic book event. Rick and Morty versus the universe. This is the wedding cover. If you know anything about comic book covers, wedding covers just become collectible because people always look for them as gifts at weddings and things like that when they have family and friends who are comic book nerds or Rick and Morty nerds and they happen to be getting married. This is a 1 in 100 ratio variant, which is, I believe, the only time they've made a 1 in 100 for Rick and Morty. So here you go. $1 Dollaradillo for a 1 in 100. Man, you keep threatening me with that macaroni and cheese, but I'm kind of hungry, so.
He's in $1 and a second box.
Yes.
He really did. He really did send Troll hamburger helper.
Did he? All right.
He did.
Hey, I'm waiting on my pizza. That
We already
Well, you're not going to get it for a couple days there. And when you gotta
I know, but I mean, I'm. Y'all thought I was kidding. There's all kind of cans and boxes of Chef Boyardee around here.
So if you know anybody
I
who's
was
a Rick
raised
and
on
Morty
that stuff.
fan,
There are a lot of Rick and Morty. I've sold a lot of Rick and Morty books on here. I don't know much about it, but people they seem to buy them. So,
well, they're hilarious.
okay, it's a cartoon, right?
Yeah, and the writers for the Rick and Morty cartoon show were hired by Marvel to come up with the outline for this multiverse deal, and then of course Hickman's gonna wrap it all up for them.
Yeah. Oh, that's thank God.
Yeah. But if you know anybody who's a Rick and Morty fan, this is a rare book. Or if you know anybody who's getting married, this is a great book.
Robin, do you do Venmo?
I do not have Venmo. I have PayPal and I have Cash App. You know, and I've got regular mail. I have prayers, thoughts and prayers, carrier pigeons.
Thoughts and prayers. Can I pay you in thoughts and prayers for that ASM 129 back there?
Hey, I'll check with your pastor and see what he says.
Oh boy, that's not going to go well.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'll slip him $100. He'll speak up. He'll speak.
There you go. There you go. Hey, it's all for sale. I found this one the other day.
That's a nice one. All right, Liz is in at $10. If she wins, she's gonna have to figure it out. Yeah, Liz is a long time buyer on here. She'll be able to figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Also have this for just 100. It might sound crazy like just 100, but if you know what this is,
I know what that is. That's all.
that's a great deal. And I'm able to do that because I have the even more rare one right there.
You want to break into how well written and well drawn that is? I mean, Hickman has killed it on that Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah, I've tried to get him to come on the show. I have been talking to Tim Seeley. He just tells me he is covered up now that Revival is on Sci-Fi. But who knows? Maybe one day I'll catch him with a little buzz and he'll come on.
Yeah, he's a rock star now, man.
He was literally like, I have no time for nothing. No time, no time.
Yep.
I'm like, dude, do you need a safety check? He goes, no time. I'm like, just text 911 and I'm on the way.
Just tell him how great Paul is at hosting with him.
Text 911 and I'm on the next plane to Chicago. He's also married with young kids now, so I imagine he really does have no time.
Sure, absolutely. We've all been there.
Hey, anybody getting married, Liz? Or do you just know a Rick and Morty fan?
She's a Rick and Morty fan, I believe.
I'm a Rick and Morty fan. The show's just hilarious.
All right, guys.
We had two bidders. We had a $10 bid and a $1 with mac and cheese.
Yeah. So we will be moving into overtime. Overtime shot clock is installed. There you go. Let's see what happens.
He's sending the mac and cheese. He folds, but he's sending the mac and cheese anyway.
Okay. Well. All right. So Liz is in the ratios, so that's why. Yeah. All right.
This is a 1 in 100. I mean, you had to buy 100 copies of the regular covers to get this one book. So those are always collectible. And while we're waiting on that clock, I'll go ahead and start the joke.
Oh.
So my friend Bob, he got a new hunting rifle, and he decided he was going to fly to Alaska and hunt a bear because he'd never done that before. And he gets out in the woods, and on the first day, he sees a little brown bear, and he shoots it and kills it. He's all happy with himself, but he feels something tapping on his shoulder, and he looks back, and it's a big black bear. The black bear goes, "You shouldn't have done that. That was my cousin. Now I'm going to give you two choices. I can maul you to death, or I can rape you." And Bob's like, "Well, I'd rather be raped than dead." So the black bear rapes him, and he leaves, and he goes home, and he's all mad and upset, and he's like, "I can't believe I let that black bear rape me." And he goes back to Alaska a couple of weeks later, and he tracks down that black bear, and he shoots him, and he kills him. And about 10 minutes after he does that, he feels some tapping on his shoulder, and he looks over, and it's a grizzly bear. The grizzly bear goes, "Son, you shouldn't have done that. That black bear was a friend of mine. Now I can either maul you or rape you. You got to decide right now, though, because I'm about to maul you." And he goes, no, rape me, rape me." So the grizzly bear rapes him, and he's really rough on him. And Bob makes it back home. He's in the hospital a little bit. Takes him months to recover, and he decides, I can't let this stand. I got to go kill that grizzly bear. He flies back to Alaska. He tracks down the grizzly bear, shoots him, kills him right on the spot. Wouldn't you know it, there's a tap on his shoulder, and it's a giant polar bear. And this polar bear goes, "Bob, I don't think you're coming here just for the hunting." Yeah, that was really good. There you go. All right, congratulations, Liz.
I got it.
There you go, Liz.
All right, Liz wins, and we
All
all
right,
win.
Liz,
We
congrats.
all win. We all win tonight. That was good.
That was good.
All right, Robin.
All right, guys, hit me up on IG for some of this stuff and get these pulls. Well, I want to get this gone tonight. I want to get it gone. I want to get it in the mail to some lucky winner. It's too sexy of a cover not to be in somebody's home. But I got it.
Now, what other show are you going to hear jokes as good as George Carlin used to be on? I'm telling you, that's good stuff.
All right, guys. See you next round.
Ed, I feel like we just worked together. I feel like we were just together.
It's Seth, I believe.
Oh, it's
Then me.
Seth? Oh,
Yep,
I didn't
then
know
me.
Wait, where's... okay. Seth, we haven't worked together in forever. How you doing, buddy?
Wow. Really?
Seth, I don't know. I just jumped on. I didn't know
Wow.
I was going by the banners, dude. I'm
I was
Seth,
telling everybody you was a good dude.
Don't fall
Now.
for it, Seth.
Whew.
Don't fall for it, Seth. Don't fall for it.
I know.
I was going by the way the banners were set up. I'm sorry.
Wow. So okay, so we got Psylocke number 5. The Marvel Rivals variant. We have Doom Division number 1, Marvel Rivals. Bree plays his favorite artist, EOM. I got Fantastic Four number 28 key issue because it is a Marvel Rivals variant, Peach Momoko, $5. Avengers 24, another Marvel Rivals, $10. All these Marvel Rivals are near mint candidate copies. I have a, who's this? Nathan Zerdy, X number 2 Virgin variant 2024. First full appearance of Sarah, aka the Hag. I was debating about this one. This is Pin Apocalypse number 1, second printing variant. 25 available of this one. This is one for 150. Might be really low. The reason there's 25, this is an error printing. It's embossed. And they didn't want it embossed, so they only got 25 of them. You won't see this anywhere. There's only 5 with the publisher and 20 with collectors. 150.
You have a question, Seth?
Well, I don't. Is that you, Seth? Did Wacko Kid get a Marvel 2-in-1 from you, buddy?
I don't think it was from me.
Okay. All right. Well, if anybody in the panel wants to address Wacko Kid's questions,
Might have been Mr. Price who got it.
Must have been Robin.
Or Robin, yeah.
all right. Keep going. I'm sorry.
No worries. Then I still got all my other stuff there. Still not the witching hour, so I can't really show the other comics. Show you, at least I can show you the side view of how many comics there are.
Ooh,
There's a lot.
they're all from midnight, huh?
Yep, midnight your time, still regular time my.
Oh,
So-
your 9 o'clock time out there on the West Coast.
Yep.
All those starting at a buck?
No,
Ooh.
they're heavily discounted.
Can I see that Vampirella in the bottom right corner?
That's EOM Vampirella.
Yeah, it sure is. All right, well, everyone's got about 30. Since I'm not selling, you guys got 30 seconds. I'm giving you 30 seconds or it's mine. 30-second clock going right now.
Yep. I paid about $15 for that when it came out. Now it's $10, just so I can sell it.
I'm being fair.
You already missed with Gatekeeper already hit me up way before the show, and he took most of the EOM Vampirellas.
Oh, that son of a bitch. He took some of mine, too.
He's got... where's that one that he got this?
I have that one. Oh, I sold him the white version of that. The white background copy. Oh, you got it signed, though.
Yep, remarked and signed. Vampirella's face,
Yep.
EOM signature.
All right, well, Seth, I'm taking down the other one. Please and thank you.
All right. Okay, so we're going to do a $30 start. It is a builder. First two in the thing are Hulk number 256 for Sabra.
Oh.
A high grade condition like an 8.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. Then Avengers number 182. Key Collector doesn't have this as a key issue, but it is the first Maria Maximoff from 616 and the last 35-7 cover
Yes, it is.
in the newsstand. But I guess they're all newsstand.
Yeah, I think so. Well, no. Oh, I'm not
Canadian
sure.
price variants and all that.
Yeah. What number is that Hulk? 254?
256 for Sabra.
Yeah, first up. Yeah.
case anybody's wondering what's all in, it's going to be 115. It will bring in X-Men number 4, Omega Red. Let's get that glare out. Thor 161, Origin of Galactus. And X-Men 135. All in 115. Right now we're at those two.
All right. Well, I'm in on the first two for sure.
Also can throw this one in. We got more bidders. Thor bondage cover of Jane Foster.
Well, I hope you had a very happy birthday.
So let me move some stuff in there.
All right, guys. I don't mind stealing these two books because I actually
That
need.
sounds good.
I need both of them. I don't need the X-Men book though. Was that the third one that was coming in?
Yeah. Oh no, I could put in this Thor bondage cover next.
I have that. Shit, I have one of them for sale too. I have doubles of that. How much for the? Whatever. Let's let it play out.
We'll let it play out. All right.
I don't want to screw up your auction, but I am definitely in for 30 for those two. I need that Avengers. I definitely need the Hulk, and I got my Eon book. So.
EOM, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where did I put my comic? I just got it today. Gonna show it off,
Well,
but I forgot where I put it. So we have Dan DeCarlo comic. Finally, the one I wanted, because he's got a lot of them, but this is the art that I like. My friend Irma.
You don't know much about them.
He is the inspiration for Shiba or Sveta Shubina.
Oh yeah, okay, all right. You got a question? Mike V6 is asking, what was the embossed vampire cover again? Could you show that?
This is not vampire. It's Pentapocalypse. Only 25 because there was an error with the printing, and the printer sent the publisher this 25 of these because they made an error. So there's only 25 known. They only have 25. They sold 20 of them, and yeah, because pinup is embossed, the outline is embossed, her jacket is embossed. That's foil right there. Only 25 known to exist. See if I can get this. Error printing with foil embossment, only 25 to exist per Bird City Comics. Second printing.
All right, guys. Right now we're at $30 to myself. If anybody wants to jump in, there's more books that can come in. What comes in at what? 40? What comes in next? I'm sorry. We should be doing that. Right.
Oh. 40. I'll bring this one in.
I'm sorry, guys. And that is a Jane Foster bondage cover. Very iconic cover.
Jane Foster bondage cover. Dave Cockrum.
Oh, I never realized Cockrum did the cover for that.
Yep. I had to look it up. It's got his signature right there. Or his
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. All right, I'm going to give it an extra 30 seconds because I should have asked what came in next. I'm a bad host, and just going to give it an extra 30 seconds in case somebody wants to jump in. So
That's good. I was looking for the red flags.
Dude, I'm trying to do the right thing here, Ed. Thank you.
Come on. Get it together. Set up straight.
He needs to drink some water. There you go.
All
I
right.
said it right.
You said it right. You did. You nailed it. Water.
Yeah, water.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. All right, Seth, just message me. Let me know what I owe you for shipping, and I will send over your money.
Cool. No worries.
Thank you, buddy.
Yep.
Oh, wow. All right, let's try this again.
Yes, me.
And I feel like we just worked together yesterday.
This is my third night, 4 days.
Oh, no.
Not complaining, no. MT, if you're listening, I'm not complaining. You know.
He ain't listening.
Okay, good. So, all right. So we're going to go here with this Cyclops and Marvel Girl, number 48. It's about a 4.0 for $40. Don't see that one very often. Let's put up a little higher grade Amazing Spider-Man here. 8.0. Number 76.
Sorry, I do have a quick question. Do you still have that Avengers 25? And if so, best price on it? That's from.
Did I show that? Did I show that tonight?
I don't know, buddy. I'm not sure.
PC. Hit me up on IG or just to tell me did I show it tonight? I got so many books. All right, we'll keep going. We'll wait for a second. Anyway, got this here, 8.0 for 90. Nice Silver Age. How about this baby right here, Cyclops?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yep.
Oh, Ed, that was that Doctor Doom. That's Avengers 25. That's the Doctor Doom cover with the Avengers on it. You had that Saturday night.
Well, then I gotta hunt that down. I mean, hit me up on IG. I'll give you first dibs at it. Last auction, is it Sunday night or Saturday night?
You had it up on Saturday night when we worked together. I know you did.
Okay. Just hit me up on IG, and I'll make sure you're the first at it.
All right. Cool.
Okay, so back to this. It's a 5.5. $50. We showed this the other night. This is number one. It's a 1974 from the UK. It comes with a COA. I have this in new Mylar. Here's a certificate. Herb Trimpe, Roy Thomas, Stan Lee, Sal Buscema signed. Sal is signed on the inside page, I think page 2. I have 2.0, but I really don't know why. I mean, I know I've got the big dog ears here, and a little rub up here somewhere, but I mean right here. Really a nice book. $300 for some great signatures. You don't see this very often. This is not sold in America, this book. All right. We got X-Men the Angel here, number 44. It's a 5.0 for 45. First appearance of the Red Raven. And that light is just not hitting right. There we go.
That's pretty good. That's a real fair price right there. Christ, X-Men 44.
I like this cover. The way they did that. That's great.
Yeah.
It's not a great cover. It's a good cover.
Wow. Some would say. You'd be the judge.
Yeah, it's getting there. But wears on me for a little while.
All right, Ed, real quick. Any Silver Age DC?
No.
Oh, look. Silver Age DC. There you go.
1959 Batman 10 center. It has some obvious damage. It is a 3.0. You can see right here the spine, but it is a complete attached Batman.
Nice. That's a nice one.
You know, let me get this out of the way.
Damn.
All right, so keep that one in mind, because that's what you were asking for. Got an X-Men 31, the mid-grade, $60. It's the first appearance of Cobalt Man. Oh, we're already at the auction time. Dude, I wanted to put something up. Let me put this up. I don't know if anybody would want this. Let's start this at $1.
$1. Not bad. All right, starting bid $1.
Then I'll keep showing some books.
Yes, sir. Well, I gotta All right, hold on 1 second.
Yeah, this is the foil. You know,
Oh yeah, that is actually pretty. You know what? That's not bad. I like that.
number 47. Oh, that's not number 4. That's number 152. I'm not sure if I have that one right. I'll leave that off. That tag looks wrong. Justice League of America 4.0 for 50. Number 27. Yeah, 27.
That foily X-Men was 1 per store. It's very rare.
This one?
Yeah.
Got a 1947 Nick Cardy 4.0 for 100. Jungle Comics. A Golden Age. I think people are going to want this book. I'm going to do it. I'm going to let it go. This is signed by Larry Hama and Adam Kubert. 9.2. Maybe a little better than that for $100. And this has a COA. We got Tony at 5.
All right, Tony NY is in at $5.
Avengers 47. Mid-grade. First solo Hercules story. $80.
I thought that isn't that first. That first Dane Whitman is.
I don't know about that.
I'm not. I always thought that was a first Dane Whitman, but I could be wrong. I'm sure the chat will let us know.
Yeah. Brian, where's Brian at?
Yeah, Brian
How about-
Caldwell. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Here we go. Niobe. This is a convention exclusive. Signed by 5 for $100. It's signed by everybody on the top up there. Jones, Stenberg, Woods, May, Prime. How about Esquivo? Yeah. Wakanda. Signed and remarked by Esquiva. This whole thing is a remark. For $100. And that has the certificate. How much time we got? Well, we got
Minute 30. There you go. There's a first appearance right there.
Yeah, I got.
Silver Sable, right?
Yep. So let me put this on there. The 9.4, $80. Brian, you're going to hate me for this one. I'm going to sell it as a set, and if nobody buys it as a set, I'll break it up.
I forgot.
I'm going to sell this $200. Buy now.
That's beautiful. Oh, signed by Claremont.
Both of them.
Nice, dude. Both
You're
signed.
talking Days of Future Past 1 and 2 for $200. Both signed. You got an 8.0 right here, and you got a 9 here.
And the big one, 141's a newsstand. Yeah, he just he said the same thing. Newsy on 141. That's a big deal, guys. Wow, not bad, dude.
So remember that $200.
I'm not. You know what? I don't even think you can get them raw for $200. I'm sorry, raw and unsigned. You can't get them for $200.
I'm sure somebody's going to come back to me on that one later.
And Avengers 47 that you showed, it is the first appearance of Dane Whitman, who later becomes the Black Knight. I think you had it for like $50. That was Avengers 47, which is a great deal.
Yeah, and somebody can get this tonight.
Oh, I have one of them. All right, fair warning on the end line. Somebody did. Hey, did you send me one? Somebody sent me one of them for free.
I think I did. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't even know where I got that.
I was so happy. I was like, "Oh, cool." I put it in my Trump collection. I have like a whole president's collection. I like Obama and everybody. I collect all that stuff.
So Tony got this, right? 5?
Yeah, he did. He got it.
Okay.
All right. Dark Danger Zone's asking, what is the Trump book?
What's that Trump book? Are you interested in it? Because you bought for me tonight, right?
Dark Danger Zone asked, yeah.
Yeah. Did you buy for me tonight? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did. I'll throw it in.
There you go.
Let me make sure.
Oh,
yeah, he bought for me tonight.
he said he did? All right. You're throwing it in?
I'm throwing it in.
All right. That's awesome. Thank you. Well, I'm sure Dark Danger Zone thanks you. And he does thank you. He says, oh, nice. Thank you.
Yep.
Yep. Cool. All right, so just to recap, I'm just going to mention this real quick. Ed just showed a X-Men 141 and a 142, both signed by Chris Claremont. That's Days of the Future Past. He's got one at an 8 and one at a 9.0, I believe, and they're both signed by Claremont.
The 9 and the 8.
That's dude, you're gonna have a hard time finding them raw in that grade with not signed. Not signed, $200. That's a great deal. He's asking $200, right, Ed?
Yep.
That's a good deal. That's a really good deal. All right, brother. Well, thank you very much, Ed.
Yep.
All right, now I have to go. Oh, wait. Before I go over to him, gotta play. Maddie's up next, right?
Yeah.
And he must have an introduction, right?
He must. He always does.
Yay, carnage! Indeed. So this is my blank Amazing Spider-Man #1 Blood Hunt blank variant, all hand drawn Prisma colored pencils, starting at $40.
Why even start at 40? What's all right?
Because it's gonna go for like 60. Indeed.
All right. Starting bid $40.
Indeed.
Yeah, if you guys are new here, I am a CGC certified artist. By the end of this week, I'm sending in all books are going to CGC. Everything is going there by the end of this week. This is all hand-drawn, Prismacolor pencils. You can see all the detail work. Hopefully it picks up. You can see like in the eye, the shading. Even like it's hard to see. It's better in hand. Like there's darker reds. It goes from like like little parts, all the shading with the whites, and then even in the font, I tried to go in there with the title so like it doesn't touch the title whatsoever. I get all my art supplies from Amazon.
They ship quick.
Yeah.
Okay.
So whenever I need something, I just go to Amazon and they take care of me.
Yeah, even your Prismacolor?
Yeah, even the Prismacolor.
Yeah.
I wait for them to have deals because they are expensive.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah. And then what I did, which I thought was pretty cool, is I made like my 60 coming out of him. So it's just a little hidden, little MF chilling right there. So yeah, this is originally a red cover, and then I just went in. You can see a little bit of the shading there, like you see the darker red in the circle here. Again, in hand, like I always say, they do look 10 times better.
Oh, yeah. Bro, oh, yeah. I'll talk about the one, maybe I'll wait till after you're done. I'll talk about the one that I went and had scanned for you through that book.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted to offer you money for that book, but I'm like, I got to send this back and figure this out.
Yeah, this is definitely, again, if you guys are interested, whoever wins, if you want to get it sent to CGC, this is definitely a candidate. I will not draw on anything unless I think it is. And then also when I draw with it, I take extreme caution with everything.
Collect those in at 200.
Yeah, we are. Oh, yeah, we're at 200. Yeah,
I'm waiting for Lucian. He may be a little late. He's not going to be a happy boy. I know Lucian was all over me throughout the whole week, the whole process. Every time he wrote me, he's like, what is going on? Again, yeah, and definitely like Edwin Price said, we need subscribers. So tell a friend to tell a friend. Get people in here. Subscribe to the channel.
Thank you. We need to bring that up frequently.
Oh no, yeah, definitely. Even if you have like other accounts, come on in. Just join the channel.
We would have more subscribers if you had more original artwork to show on Tuesday nights. That would probably boost the.
Yeah, that's a possibility. As you can see, actually in the back, that's where I keep all my stuff. So I got my my art. That's what the hell's that? I don't even know what the hell I wrote on that.
All right. Well, Lucian's here at 205, and then Collecto just smashes them over the head at 250.
Where's the hammer?
I don't know how to do any of that stuff.
I don't know how to do that stuff.
It's very minimal for me. You get my voice and I click buttons. That's it.
Does everybody picture it in your head that the big hammer just came down? Oh,
I only come here on Tuesdays to see Maddie sell his artwork. I think it's
my
hilarious.
IG is Matty Freeze 187.
Lucian 255.
And like that's the thing when you're doing this, especially on a cover like this with the Prismacolor, like you have to, even with ink, you have to like make sure you press it enough. Like I'm gonna take it out. I'll show you guys a little art trick. Not really a trick, but if you do ever draw on a blank, how you do get higher grades, in my opinion. So this is out of the thing, so you can see the work, everything pressed in.
Yeah.
AT at 260.
It almost looks like embossed to a degree. And then what I do is I take another board, I put it underneath this, and so when I draw, it won't damage the inside cover.
Right.
Because that's all they care about. They only grade the inside cover, not the front. So like that's why you're able to, I guess, draw on it. But let me get this back in there. I just thought I'd show that off a little bit.
Yeah. They take
Lucian at 275.
the best cover. So if the inside's a 9.8 and the outside's a 9.6, they give you the 9.8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I get this in there correctly because this stupid Mylar is dumb. Don't want to bang it up. Take my time with my book. Don't worry, it's going back in there. I just want to. Stupid cat hairs flying everywhere. All right, we got back in there.
All right, I'm just waiting to see who's going to jump off the top rope because you know what's coming. All right, guys. Fair warning. We're going overtime.
280.
Yeah, and don't lie, you saw it. It's clean. There's just my cat was just in here.
Up off the top rope, John T comes in. There we go.
Like wipe it down. And then again, there's the little Sig chilling on the side.
Oh, Lucian 300. If anybody needs a tag team partner, let me know. You can tag me in. We are at $300. Clock is reset.
And that's the thing. Like when I did this one, I thought like I was gonna do like one of his like hammer action fists, but I thought just doing the hand out like that and then putting like little cool little details, little swirlies in there. Like I just thought it was a better look to do something like that, more of like a power, like whatever, power stance.
Yeah, strong. It's a good perspective. Like it's,
yeah,
without a doubt.
And then I've always been a fan of, as weird as it is, it is a thing in my opinion. The pink mouth Carnage, I think it looks so much cooler. So that's also why I went with like the pink mouth. That's classic like McFarlane-ish kind of Carnage.
Hey, Manny, has Brian ever bought one of your books?
No.
No.
I believe so.
No, I have not. John T tagged me in. All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. I gotta be fair. Fair warning on the end line. $300 to Lucian. All right, Lucian's gonna take it down for $300.
Lucian took it down. I know he's at the same time he's happy and mad, but he's gonna actually, just so everybody knows, he's gonna own the only Carnage and Venom that I did. So
nice.
That's gonna be sick to have both those in CGCs. So congrats, Lucian. Thank you everybody for bidding and always supporting my art. I know I say it all the time, but I truly do mean it. It means the world to me. And again, as always, after my rounds, stay tuned because there's going to be a lot of titties.
Nice. I will tell you this. Maddie's not messing around. He really appreciates it, man. Like
I do.
Even after the show, he's always blown away by all the support he gets from you guys. Like, he can't believe it. So,
it's legit. I like I said, always, if anybody has any questions, anything, art questions, I have a lot of people just write me and ask me questions like, oh, can I, like, who do covers? And they ask questions, and I'm free. So hit me up whenever, and I'm always available to BS or whatever.
Yeah. All right, Maddie. Good job,
thanks, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, replays.
Yeah, buddy.
I'll be back.
Where we go? Oh, we going to Edwin?
Yes, Edwin.
Oh boy. All right, Edwin, I'm not spending money.
What? Maddie always embarrasses me when I look back on my old artwork.
That's insane, though. Like, how old were you when you drew that, if you don't mind?
I drew this in 1991 for the Oconee Nuclear Station engineering team. That was back when we had the Iraq War.
Yeah, that's
he was 55.
Edwin was 5 years old back then.
I drew this one in 1988.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
The proportions are great. I mean, that's the thing. Like, even when I was, just so everybody knows, I've only been drawing for like 4 years, if that, not even, like 2.5 years. So this is all new to me.
And I started
I love to see everybody's art.
And I started this one about 2 years ago, and seemed to have lost interest. But I was doing the cover of Amazing Fantasy. But
I love that.
I can still draw a little bit, but
it's so time consuming.
Not like
but it's
you.
perfect. Yeah.
Oh, Edwin, you're not going to like this. You did that in 1991. That was 1 year before CC was born.
Yeah. I was already a practicing engineer at I was reactor engineer at Oconee Nuclear Station at that time.
Oh,
And
you got another comment.
we
Apparently-
made, this is a copy. We made copies of this and put them up in the engineering building.
They're saying you do better.
Anyway,
feet than
I tried.
Liefeld. Better feet than Liefeld, Edwin.
Ed, what happened to that
Thank you.
X-Men you? What happened to that X-Men you had with the Spider-Man on it?
Yeah. That's another goodie that's gone.
Oh, it's
Beautiful.
going.
Who got that one? Who got that one, Ed?
Proud new owner of that. I'll let him tell you himself.
Who got
Thank
that?
you, Ed.
Oh, Edwin. Ed, you're a jerk, Ed.
Like I said, that has got to it was so close to the copy that I've got in my collection. That's the nicest copy I've ever had for sale. So,
Oh, man.
but yeah, I just thought that Matt, I always get impressed when I look at the stuff that Maddie draws, and it reminds me that there at one time I had a little bit of talent. But
No, you have a lot of talent. A lot of people can't do what you did, so trust me.
well, thank you. I've replenished the board because some stuff has sold off of it. I guess I'll just mention I changed out the Daredevil. This is a really, really key Daredevil. This is number 5. This is when Wally Wood took over, and the art is just fantastic. The first thing he did was modify Daredevil's uniform to be double D's instead of just one big D. And then, of course, by 7 he had changed it completely to red. But his art was something to behold. He and Ditko did some work together, and Wally Wood was just a magnificent artist. Unfortunately, he had a horrifying alcoholism problem, and he killed himself when he was 51. So, what a shame. But and I also put up, I've got an all Ditko oldie here. This has got all Ditko's favorite monsters in it because for old Charlton, Ditko used to draw essentially what was King Kong and Godzilla. And there was a 1959 movie named Gorgo, and of course Konga came along later. But this has 4 Ditko monster stories in it. It's a big, giant-sized 25 center from back in the mid 60s. But if anybody likes Ditko like I do, that one doesn't come easy. It's an all Ditko book, as it says on the Steve Ditko special, 64 pages. Let's see, what else have I changed out here? I put up a couple of older. This is number 18. This is number 22. Then it jumps up to 37, but these are really early X-Men here. So if anybody has any questions about that, or no, I don't have an ASM 86. I'm sorry. But if anybody has any questions about any of this stuff, even if you're looking at the replay or whatever, just hit me up on IG. We'll talk. I get a lot of sales that way. So that's all I was going to show there. What I'm going to do this round, I'm going to start an auction here at $1.
You got it.
And I'm going to start it with a super good book here. First Power Man. I think the mid-grade price on this one's actually $85. I had it at a deal up there, but this is in pretty nice shape for a 6.0. It's extremely nice. And see, I remember buying these books. This was when the Avengers were at their low point as far as strength was concerned. They had lost Thor, Iron Man and Giant Man, and all their strength was gone. And the plan was after issue 16 that they would go get the Hulk to rejoin, but they were never able to get the Hulk back into the group. So they had no real raw strength until Giant Man came back as Goliath. I think that was issue 28. So for over a year, the Avengers were very underpowered. And this guy, Power Man, just absolutely wiped them out. He was second incarnation of Wonder Man, which y'all have heard of. He appeared in issue 9 and died in the same issue, but he gave the original Avengers hell. And this guy, as a two-parter, 21 and 22, he demolished. Well, you can see him back there. he demolished the Avengers, and but like I said, they eventually got some strength back in the group, and then they started with a bunch of new members, but it was pretty rough there for a while when they didn't have any. Like I said, they didn't have any strength because they weren't able to get the Hulk back. But this is a very nice Silver Age book here. Very nice. Yeah, pretty white looking.
Come on, guys, get some bids in there.
Yeah, if you want to drive it up some, I've got some. I could make an Avengers builder out of this. I could. I was trying to think what else I got. I got another pretty nice one here. Issue 50. So, I could bring that in if we got this up to about half value on it.
All right, guys, we're at $25 in Robin Roberts. I can't share my screen right now. Wish I could. I'm trying to figure it out right now. I'm using a new browser, so I can't share my screen. Heat Collector has this mid-grade $100, high-grade $250, and has this as a 6.0. Which would absolutely fall into that mid-grade. CC's in at 40.
Coming out soon.
Yeah, there's really no way to lose at $40 on this book. I've got it in my collection too, and like I said, the thing I love about it, it's such a great story. I mean, they killed off Wonder Man too fast. So within a year, they had brought him back. Essentially, he used the same equipment to get his powers, so Power Man was essentially Wonder Man reborn. But he, like I said, and he was definitely Power Man. It was a great story.
You know what? Who Power Man reminds me of? Ed?
I hope Wonder Man, because that's.
He reminds me. No, he reminds me of the Tuesday night sellers, and the guys on the ground are the Thursday night sellers.
Ah, I see. Wiped out. Yeah.
The Blue Jay crew.
I have to admit, yeah, they took a beating on this one. Look at Pietro there. He's gone. He capped with his, his hand reaching out like one of, and the Hawkeye. I mean.
Yeah, that's Brian down there. Please.
Ed, I will remember that the next time you come on Thursday nights.
I don't. Yeah, that MT won't let me on Thursday.
Well, I understand why.
Yeah.
That's why Ed's not coming on either.
Yeah.
You two pricks.
I tell you what, 40, 50. I tell you what, I bring this one in at 75, and just as a throw-in, I have one that's about a 4.0, but it is a pretty important one, 41. I tell you what, I'll put all three of these in 21, 41, and 50 at 75.
We're in overtime. So
Good deal.
75 would bring in all three. That's a first appearance too. Is it not? That's a key, right?
I really don't know. It's number 50, and I can't remember exactly. But
CC at 75.
Nobody's going to get harmed. On this one.
Yeah, 50's first cameo. All right, so 50's Apollo.
Oh, okay. And there's something I remember MT. I can't remember this one. I think MT pointed out something about this, although this is just a low mid, low mid grade or whatever.
I don't know. That I don't know.
MT knows these Avengers by heart because they're one of his favorite titles.
I'll look it up.
But I don't remember.
All right, everybody be good. He's back.
All right. So we're in overtime. CC's in at 65.
at 75.
41 is first John Buscema artwork. Okay.
Oh, okay. I knew there was something about it. So that's first Big John Buscema. How about that? I knew there was something about that book, but Buscema was good. Let me tell you.
I'll tell you right now,
Unfortunately,
CC, if I didn't like you, I would be bidding right now, CC. Because, but you're lucky I like you, CC, because I would be bidding over top of you right now for $75.
unfortunately, the cancer got Big John Buscema. He wasn't but about 71 or whatever. It was a shame because he was a great artist.
Brian, what did MT write in chat?
You guys are both due on Thursday night, so you're both going to come on Thursday night and sell books. All right,
Hey,
guys.
I'm just thankful to be able to get on at half speed here.
I hear you, brother. It's nice to have you back, dude. It's
Thank
always
you,
good.
thank you.
And you sang for us already. That's nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I like to
Everything
sing.
you know?
I like to sing for Paul, but
We got to get another one out of you tonight, though.
You know what?
okay.
I don't think I've never said this on the air, I don't think. But Edwin, you're the reason that I ended up on this channel because you were the first person I bought from.
Oh, okay.
I bought comics from you and talked privately to you through instant message. And if it wasn't for you, these people wouldn't have to deal with me now. So,
Well, we certainly appreciate you coming on and taking over tonight, giving MT a break because he was pretty flabbergasted earlier tonight. And,
well,
Oh, boy.
but thank you very much. And another batch for Mr. CC. He's already got shipping covered, 75 for the 3 books. Okay. And
Right on the power, man.
yeah, so yeah, like I said, I figured this other one
that's a
was
good deal.
about a $60 book by itself. So you picked up a couple of nice books for practically nothing. So great.
Yeah.
Thank you
for
very
real.
much. And as I said, I'm always willing to talk to people about any books I got. Ask me anything. If you got some Silver Age questions, since I bought a lot of those when I was a kid, I remember a lot of the stuff. And my brother just pointed out to me today, he had me looking at Amazing Spider-Man 66. I had forgotten that had a cameo of the Green Goblin. The first Green Goblin since issue 40 was in 66, and then you didn't hear anything from the Green Goblin until I think it was the 90s when they had those drug covers or whatever. But 60 Amazing Spider-Man 66 is a real key book if you can grab that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How about the one you have up there?
Which ones?
Yep, that one. Yeah.
This
What grade is that
this was the defeat of the Green Goblin. This is when Norman Osborn lost his memory and forgot he was the Green Goblin, and his memory was gone for like over 2 years. You never heard anything about the Green Goblin. And then in issue 66, which was what, 2 years and 2 months later, then he shows up in a quick cameo in that, actually in his Goblin outfit, and his memory's coming back. It's slow, but it's coming back. And so you're expecting him to be everywhere, and it turns out he still doesn't really show up until the 90s. So, you know, it was another 2 or 3 years before they really brought him back. But that's anyway. I could talk all night. I can talk all night about Silver Age, but people got stuff to sell. So,
all right. Well, whatever.
Let's move on.
That's a great book.
And that's the best way to get out of a marriage. Just act like you lost your memory.
What?
Yeah. Well, I've gotten out of a couple, and memory didn't have much to do with it. But one of them just took, half of everything I owned. So, other than that, it was a cakewalk. So I mean, when you have to buy your Corvette back in your house and your comic books and everything else,
No, Seth is not going Thursday night.
All right, give me 30 seconds to housekeeping. All right, Astonishing auction every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at 8:30 Eastern. You guys know the deal on that. You're watching it. This Saturday is Paul's Comics pop-up auction. Saturday night, Paul and his crew will be here selling Jim Lee all night long. Pop in, insult Paul. Thank you. The last Saturday of the month will be the Astonishing Super Auction. Replaced my slab auction because that's done. So this replaced it. Rest in peace, slab auction. Vintage auction, first Saturday of every month. So that'll be the first Saturday in August, 8:30 Eastern. Gold, silver, and bronze. Second Saturday of every month will be the whale auction. $100 minimum starting bid. Key books, grails, and white whales. Join our friends at the Madhouse every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. They do a really good job. I implore you to please go on there and check those guys out. They're good dudes. They try really hard.
Yes, I agree. They're good, and I've been on their show many times. I need to go back over there and visit, but I will mention I'm not sure we made the right decision in dumping the slab auction. Even though I'm not a slab person, I love to come on there and buy them occasionally and bust them out. So,
I sold a whole bunch of them on Saturday night, so
maybe we need to revisit that.
Maybe. We'll see. I think we do it once a month. All right, last but not least, and most importantly, thank you to everyone who signed up for the Patreon. We really do mean it when we say thank you. It costs a lot of money to run this channel, but so thank you to everyone that does sign on and or signed up and pays for it. It does help with the cost, and we really appreciate it. All right, let's go over to Robert.
Hey, I'm still here. So this amazing waffle. Look, you don't have to do the $50 for 10 amazing comics to get a spot. You can just buy a spot for $10. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots left. But for $50, you can get 10 amazing books and a free spot. So let's work on that. That'd be awesome. Couple of good buy it nows for you guys. This is fresh with Ahoy Comics. You remember this from Trauma, Toxic Avenger? Well, we got it relaunched. So this is Toxic Avenger, regular cover, variant cover, and a Matty Freeze cover for $20. You can buy that and send it to Maddie and have him draw you some Toxic Avenger or something.
Do it.
Do it. Buy it now. There's a movie coming out very soon. These people might be in it. This is The Hunger 1 and 2 for $10. This is X-Men 33, a 1 in 50, a sexy Hildebrandt cover for $25. I remember the Wacko Kid said he was a Dom, not a sub, but he might change his mind for that. This is Near Mint first print. Great story. Got them by Gaslight. $20. This is still polybagged. This is Heat Seeker Combustion. Issues 1 through 4 with an extra version variant photo cover. $25. Still in the polybag. $25. This is my ex-wife on Vampirella 675. This is a 1 in 10 cosplay cover. This is how you have to end up buying back your Corvette and half your comic books.
Hell yeah.
One more really cool buy it now. Speaking of this is an original art page from Green Arrow, issue 32, page 8. This is the Strip Club panel. You can see right there, she's up on the stage. They're down in the club talking. So Green Arrow and the Strip Club. Copyright 2004, DC Comics, stamped right there. $150 if you want this comic art. Now, these are really rare. It's not often you can get an original page out of a good title. So let me know if you want that. You can see here it was signed by the artist for my comic book convention in 2011. So that's how I ended up with it. Anyway, Strip Club, Green Arrow, page 8, issue 32, $150. You guys see it? I'm trying to get it all in frame. I have a whole bunch of original comic art, so if there's any interest, you guys let me know. I even have a lot of original Dave Cockrum, but that's real money. All right, one more. Stray Dogs #1, the rare 5th printing Bram Stoker's Dracula cover in a 9.8. And it is signed, double signed.
Got a question, Robin.
Why wouldn't I have a is that the question?
No, will you go?
125 for you? Yes, sir. I'm happy to do that for you. I thought it was the prenup part. Yeah.
I was going to ask that one.
Yes, sir, Collecto. You're good. We're good. I do have some large flat cardboard to try to ship that with, but I'll get creative. I want to make sure it gets to you in good condition. Anyway, this is Stray Dogs 5th printing, the Bram Stoker Dracula movie cover, signed by Tony Flex and Trish Foster. 9.8 CGC, signature verified, $150 if you want to have this hit movie comic in your collection. You got it. All right, for an auction, let's start this at $25. Also, hot character right now. This is the Punisher War Journal, number 61. This is the fancy foily cover.
Oh, yeah.
But this also happens to be signed by Chuck Dixon and Gary Quapez. and it's numbered 1401 of 5000. You can see that right there. And then the numbering is right there. So get yourself a cool Punisher War Journal. Fancy cover from a very popular character, but double signed. Starting at only $25.
Robin, are you sure that says 5,000? That seems.
Yeah. 1401 of 5000.
Man, you think they sat down and signed 5,000?
This was probably like an early Dynamic Forces thing. I'm not sure. I was just going through some of my old boxes and I saw this and I'm like, somebody would probably love to have that. As hot as the Punisher is, with the announcer of the Punisher movie coming out. Double signed by creators. Man, it's foily. Everybody loves foily.
Yep. Chuck Dixon, one of the best writers, if not the best writer of the '90s, wrote the whole Batman Nightfall, the breaking of Batman's back.
Yeah, I think I have some slabs with his signature in them.
He did Robin. He was the guy that wrote Robin. He's done a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Chuck Dixon was a great. He did Airboy for Eclipse.
Anyway, somebody throw that $25. They just swipe it from me. That's cool. I don't mind. I'm happy that you'll have it.
It's worth it. It's definitely worth 25.
Put it in your collection. Or flip it. And if you guys want me to bring more original comic art, let me know. I have modern stuff like from the Transformers.
Ooh.
And then I have, like I said, I have some Dave Cockrum stuff.
What do you remember the artist name on that page that Collecto just purchased? He's asking.
Oh, yeah. It is Manuel Garcia did the pencils, and then Steve Bird did the inks. And I got this from Steve Bird. When I ran that comic book convention for 12 years, I would always ask them all to bring some original art to sell to me if they would. And have some pretty cool stuff. One piece I bought was a cover for a Dungeons & Dragons comic. And 2 weeks after I bought it, the editor, I won't say the publisher's name, called me and said that I had to send it to him, that the artist didn't have authority to sell it to me. And I just laughed. I still have it.
Oh, good. Good for you.
Yeah. I need to find that comic so I can match it up with it. Like some of my, like Apple, like Green Lantern covers, and I get the comic and frame them together.
I wonder how many books in did they decide maybe this wasn't a good idea to agree to sign 5,000?
I imagine after the first couple of hundred, they're kind of looking at each other like, can we send this to the White House and get it auto-penned?
I have a feeling they never did all 5,000. That's my
Yeah, they probably stopped right here at 1401. This was the last one.
That might be it.
I'm friends with one of the guys who signed this, and I can't imagine him signing 5,000. He'd be like,
Ask him. That'd be cool to find out.
All right, That I'm gonna drop an landline. And
Yeah,
after I
nobody's
do that-
interested. That's cool. You know what? It's going to go into the pull box, so somebody will be able to get this for $5 later.
I want to ask one quick question about a slab back there.
Yes, sir. Plus,
You have that Wolverine Deadpool slab up there. That's on the trending list.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the that is actually the Prisma, the one in. There's only 75 of those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But somebody could buy it if they wanted.
It's a hot book.
This I didn't really want to sell, but if somebody wants it for $150, I will ship it to them.
Oh, is Mark Spears doing action figures now?
Well, no, this is just the Return of the Living Dead, NECA. They're rebooting the movie. So, but I imagine it won't be long before he does. But the detail in here is amazing.
All right. Quick question from Collective. Do you have a copy of the book that they came out from?
No, but we can try to find it.
What was it, Green Lantern? Green
No,
Arrow?
Green Arrow. Green Arrow, issue 32, page 8. And you can see right there, it's stamped by copyright DC, belongs to them. But now it belongs to Collective.
Nice.
Green Arrow 32. Is that what you said?
Yes.
I bet you I do have it.
Oh, look at that! Look at that cover. That's even the Collecto cover. That's the one.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
All right. Throw it up there and I'll tell you the joke while we're taking a look at it.
I do not
Yeah.
have it.
Like I said, it's a strip club. Yeah. There you go.
Oh.
That's perfect cover.
All right.
All right, so one night going home, I got pulled by a very attractive police officer, police lady. She suspected I was DUI. She told me to get out of the car, and she goes, "Have you been drinking?" I was like, "No, of course not." She got kind of mad, and she goes, "You should know, anything you say will be held against you." And I was like, "Your boobs."
Yuck.
Needless to say, I went to jail that night.
Dude, that was 2 zingers in a row. You
Don't try that if you really get pulled. You will get community service.
not bad. All right, I'm saying good night. Good night.
Yeah. Thanks for filling in, buddy. I appreciate it.
Anytime. You got it. Have a good night, guys.
Good night. Good night.
All right. Let's see what Seth has got going on. Some negative.
Oh yeah, some negative variants. So this is Poison Ivy. It says Welcome to Gore Noir by Surtur. There are 6 books in here. I will do all of them for 200. This is like a reseller's lot because they're about 400, so half off. This one last sold for 20. This one's the high price book. This is a $90 book. See, I had to print out everything about this thing. The red one usually goes 60. The pink, which is this one, goes for 100. Yeah, I gotta get my paper out. This one goes for 90. This one's the naughty variant, so it goes for 100. And this one goes for 90. So all these books, if you want them, you want to bin it, 200.
What's the title and the artist again on these?
Surtur. 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 Also have another by now a lot. I have 4 Extinction Highway preview number 1 Swift Witch. So you get the negative.
Okay.
You get the highly sought after green and white one.
Yeah, that looks great.
You get the red and white, and then the red and black. All of these are artist proofs. So artist proof 7, artist proof 2, artist proof 1, artist proof 4. All these would be 190, but I'm doing it for 95. If somebody wants them.
Half off. Obsidian.
Yep. More than half off because I've taken a lot out even before I put them up for sale. Next one. This is a huge one. This is Bright Weaver Preview number 1, Elvira Frankenstein. So you get the standard bikini, standard topless, standard full nude, black and white bikini.
Oh, wow.
Black and white full nude, purple bikini, X-ray full nude, vintage bikini, vintage full nude, and a metal publisher copy of the vintage bikini. So it's a metal cover. All these are, even the ones that I showed before from Surtur, they're all near mint candidates. So all these would run you, what did I put? $610. But I will do a sale for $300 for all of them.
Wow. Wow, great work. Great art.
Yeah. And
Is
I
that,
have
is that a J. Scott Campbell at the bottom, Ray?
no, that is Paul Green.
Paul Green. Okay, all right. He's the other guy who did a bunch of the Xenoscope covers.
Yeah, he's primarily on Xenoscope. This is a metal cover, 0 of 5 of Harley Quinn the Purge, $100.
Wow.
So let's buy it. And this one is a 1 of 1 Silent Hill Nurse bloody variant, topless, $100. This is foil. A 1 of 1. Oh, let's take it off. Put it in a hard case because it is
A 1 of 1. Wow.
Yep. For 100. Then of course I've got Secret 6, number 1, $20. The Terror and Fury Paul Green art, $10. Thor number 279, Jane Foster bondage cover,
Yep.
$25. Fantastic Four number 28, $5, $6. You know what? I'm gonna keep this one because I'm gonna get it graded because I can't let go of that art. So I'll put this one in its place. Marvel Studio, the Art of Marvel Studios, Avengers Assemble number 1, wraparound cover, $5. Key issue because it is first team appearance of the Aven G.E.R.S.
Okay.
Yeah, different type of Avengers team.
Gotcha.
All right, so if anybody's interested in the other books that I just showed, hit me up on my Instagram. I'll show them again.
You've got the Psylocke is a Rivals book.
Yeah, it's a variant. Psylocke number 5, variant cover, Marvel Rivals, $5 or $6. Then I've got the Luna Snow, Doom Division number 1, Marvel's Rivals variant, $5.
Marvel Rival books are on fire. He's definitely super popular.
Yeah. I've got Jeff over there, $10. He goes for a pricier tag. But you can get a Jeff with a Galactica for $5.
There you go.
All right, we're going to start it off at $150. It's only one book. It is Fantastic Four Annual number 6, first appearance of Franklin Richards.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And first Annihilus and one more thing about
Yeah,
it.
I mean, I know it's trending right now for the Franklin Richards part, but my God, the Annihilus first appearance is more important to me personally. But
Yep.
it also made the Hot 10 graded list that came out yesterday. But it's been on that list for, I don't know, a month now.
Yeah.
So it just broke sales records.
Get the people want to see the book. Go
Or
back.
maybe it was the Hot 10 runner-up, maybe?
It was a Hot 10 runner-up. Along with Secret 6 was a Hot 10 runner-up.
I mean, it was on the trending list for weeks and weeks and weeks, the raw trending list, and then it was on the graded list for a while.
Yeah.
All
It's got
so
an abrasion.
what grade you got this in?
5, because it is abrasion on the bottom corner.
Yeah, that's better than a 5. But you get some you get some leverage with square bounds.
Sure looks nice.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's
Colors
better,
are popping.
that's better than a 5.
The back looks great too. Look at that back.
Yeah, that's definitely better than a 5. I'd put that in a 6.0. Unless there's something I'm missing.
Everybody's saying it's not even. Trollfire's even saying it's not a 5. Well, I
No.
grade harshly, so people can get good deals from me. And
No, because the page color on that is also excellent. No tanning on that book.
nope.
All right, so here's your book value. Mid-grade book is $150. First appearance of Annihilus, first of Franklin Richard as an unnamed infant, considered by Marvel to be the most powerful mutant in the Marvel Universe. We had the most powerful cosmic entity and the most powerful mutant, which I didn't think the Fantastic Four were mutants. They got microwaved.
Yeah, they got microwaved by the
Um,
cosmic rays.
he's gonna
Staples are pretty clean.
He's going to be in the Nova series. Yeah, look at that. That's a white page book.
I'm saying off-white. I'm just harsh on it.
Well, you can say off-white to white, but it's in the
Yeah.
ballpark. I don't know. It looks like white pages to me, buddy.
Yeah.
They don't come white to begin with.
Yeah, staples are really clean.
I've seen CGC put white pages on some horrendously tanned books.
Shine is still there, so much so.
Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, I definitely put that much closer to a 6 for sure. For sure.
You got Mike B at 150.
I've got a. I've got a graded 5.5 that looks way worse than that. It's got multiple dog ear creases on it, and I don't think it's as white as that one either.
So it's going to come with a clear backing board. So you can
The
have
back on that's fantastic. There's no boxing or anything on that.
no. It was kept well, as much as they could. Right now you got there, Fantastic Four.
So what is Valeria a mutant too then? They just conveniently were the most powerful family in Marvel and just conveniently had mutant children. I suppose like if you get nuclear radiation, a radiation that mutates you, I guess you are technically a mutant.
Yeah. Kind of like the Inhumans. There we go.
What did the Fantastic Four pass through that gave them their powers there, Jackal? He must be asleep at the wheel. It's the Van Allen radiation belt. which we probably have never got a human past. As much as people would like you to believe we went to the moon. Sorry. I don't think it happened. We definitely put robots up there. I'm not so sure we put a human up there.
Don't be fooled, people. This is a key book, even though I don't have a key sticker on there.
Wait, what?
I can put a key sticker on there.
Yeah. The belt. The Van Allen radiation belt. We have not had a person pass the Van Allen radiation belt outside of the Apollo program. It's never happened since. In the 60 years since, we've not left low Earth orbit once.
All right, Brian 12 is right there. Bam.
I can get into my hot takes on why that story does not hold water anymore. As much as I would like it to be true, it's just not.
We got any interest or any more people trying to bid up, I could put another Fantastic Four key issue in there.
No, there are other astronauts who've also backed that story up.
A newsstand 280.
Buzz just got tired of people asking him that question. But it was a matter of national security that we got the upper hand on the Russians. I mean, the whole concept was it was a space race so we could stop the Russians from putting missiles first in space and then missiles on the moon. The fact that stopping the Russians putting missiles on the moon is an absurd idea. An absurd idea.
All right, so it looks like it might be. Oh, is that Chetranova? I haven't seen that person in a while. So Mike B currently in the lead. This could come in if more people bid or want to go up to.
It's not a conspiracy, buddy. It's not a conspiracy. I absolutely. It's beyond. I know the people lived through it. It was such a big moment in their lives, and they want to believe that it's true because it was such a big moment in their life. But I'm sorry, it just doesn't hold water. It doesn't hold water. It doesn't hold water. And there's enough high-ranking people that have said it didn't happen too. So it's not just lunatics on the radio saying it. But that's my hot take to rile the crowd up.
All right, back to reality. Fantastic Four 280. I'll throw that in if we get 175 to high grade copy. Don't see any.
All right, end line is coming down. End line is coming down. I mean, the people who actually watched it on the news have such a wild emotional attachment to that event, and that is not. That's certainly by design.
So how did all the stuff get on the moon that we can see with our telescopes?
You've seen it with a telescope?
Yeah.
No, you haven't.
Yeah. You can when I was a kid we could go to observatories and they would zoom in on the telescope and show it to us.
No.
And they have a mirror on the moon we shoot a laser at. So
well, that's true. We absolutely put spacecraft on the moon. That is absolutely true. Okay. Without a shadow of a doubt.
The Chinese recent mission, no, it was India, their recent mission to the moon, they took pictures of both of our lunar landers. So I guess India's in on it too.
No. Did you see those photos?
Yeah, I did in the news.
Yeah, they're the rovers. They're not the manned rovers. Here's the thing. The other reason why we supposedly put a person on the moon was to claim it as United States territory. We could not substantiate that, and that's why China is up there already harvesting minerals from the moon. We couldn't stop China from doing it because we couldn't prove that we actually put a person on the moon.
Well,
China would not be allowed to land on the moon, which is what they've been doing.
how you do stop them?
That's a good point. I mean, we could stop them if we wanted to. That's for sure. I mean, I'm just saying I'm not
saying you're wrong. I'm just saying.
the footage, how absurd the footage was they showed on the night they landed on the moon. Just the perfect camera tracking on the very first try. And it was like so clear. I mean, we could go on and on about this. I'm sorry. It was a psyop and it was done for national pride. I get it. I get why they did it. I can't necessarily fault them for it. But you lost all the telemetry data magically. All the original footage is all gone. None of it exists anymore, according to NASA. All of the data
with
is
the Epstein files.
We don't have. They say the technology to go to the moon no longer exists, but a calculator watch has the same computing power as the Apollo space shuttle did. It just, I'm sorry. If you can if you can divorce yourself from the emotional attachment of the event, I'm sorry, it just does not hold up to much scrutiny.
While this is being taken place,
let
just
your
throwing books up.
Professional nuclear engineer weigh in here. I believe it most certainly did happen.
Well,
And
you can believe it. You can believe it, but you're not going to be able to prove it. That's the problem.
No, the fact of the matter is that we brought rocks back from the moon.
And you need a human to do
we
that?
also, President Nixon said at the time, we did not claim the moon. We could have claimed the moon, but the United States refrained from doing that. That was stated that we did not claim the moon.
Yeah,
Go Seth.
not what they said.
I also had
Not what they said originally.
I also had an engineering friend who worked on the Apollo project with Werner von Braun. She's passed away now, but that Saturn V rocket was not only capable of going to the moon and back, but it could have gone to Mars. And
well,
yes, it could have. If you had life support for it, it had the power to go to Mars and back.
Well, yeah, you just need to get out of orbit and point your
Remember, I know you're very scientific and you're the architect, but I'm the engineer.
Well, that's fine. That's fine, but I'm sorry, you're too emotionally invested in the event.
I'm not emotionally invested in the event.
Yes, you are. You lived through it.
I knew that it was happening. You know, they didn't just say, hey, we're going to the moon. They burnt guys up in a spaceship in Apollo 1 in 1966. And within 3 years, they had recovered enough to have sent 10 or 9 other Apollo ships up to, and the last one, Apollo 10, went all the way around the moon with 3 full people, didn't land or whatever. But yes, that I'm convinced that happened, and the Van Allen radiation belt is not that powerful.
Can you keep this up for 5 more minutes?
It's not going to turn you into the Fantastic Four.
Yeah, this is how we get the Fantastic Four. So what happened to Gus Grissom?
What happened to
they had an
Ed's round
fire. They had an oxygen fire that killed all 3 of them. Gus Grissom was supposed to be the first man.
Hey, give me a few minutes to get my food.
Yeah, what did Gus Grissom say before he got burned to death?
What?
Hot!
What did Gus Grissom say about the Apollo program before they killed him?
Before they killed him?
Yeah.
I'm not aware that they killed Gus, but they burnt 3 of them up, and it was a horrible thing. They learned that you didn't want to be in a pure oxygen environment and that you wanted to have ways to escape.
All right. Well, you find out what Gus Grissom told the public before that happened. Before you're too convinced all that happened. It's fine.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously I wasn't there, so I don't know. But if we went there, we would have gone again in the last 60 years.
Well,
they didn't see a reason.
Let me tell you what happened. They had plans. They
How do we
actually
not-
had plans to start shooting for Mars in 1973. Then
Sure.
this silly thing happened in 1973 called the Arab oil embargo. And the Arab oil embargo came along and paralyzed the United States and destroyed our economy completely. And people were waiting in line every other day to try to get a few gallons of gasoline. You couldn't even get to work.
All right. Okay. How much is NASA's budget? What percentage is NASA of our
It was
defense
very
budget?
small.
That's right.
However, the
To think
entire
we couldn't
country
afford it is absurd. We
and
absolutely could afford it.
President Nixon was not a fan of President Kennedy's space program. So when the economy crashed in 1973, they took all the money away from NASA, and they actually had Apollo 18 ready to go, and it was wasted in 1975 on a rendezvous with the Soyuz spacecraft with the Soviets.
Okay. It is a fraction of a percent of what we spend on defense budgets. The argument doesn't hold any water that we didn't have money to go and do it.
I'm just telling you what happened.
It wasn't the money; it was the willpower.
Well, sure.
The whole nation
You could
went
say
into
that
a-
is the argument. That is
They
the
were like,
argument.
The
How
whole
much more do we
nation
want to spend to pick up how many more rocks?
Ed, we need you. Come
Nixon
back.
Killed it. President Nixon killed it because, like I said, he wasn't a fan of the JFK program anyway.
Is there
And,
any? Is there anything of? Hold on. Is there anything of value on the moon?
oh yes, we could. There's uranium. There's all types of things. on the moon.
No. There's an extremely valuable resource that China is up there mining right now.
Probably diamonds. I mean,
Helium? No, it's helium-3. One space shuttle bay full of helium-3 is enough to power the United States for an entire year. So there's plenty of reasons to go up there.
And you think China's there mining it now?
That's what they're claiming to do.
Okay,
That's what they're claiming to do.
right.
It's hard for me to argue with that, but I mean that's what's valuable. That's why we would be going up there.
Well, you need that so you can go to other planets.
Right. Your way
And
station.
what is it?
Throughout.
helium-3.
Helium-3.
Helium-3 is inert.
Not in the quantities and availability it is on the moon. apparently.
Hydrogen-3 is extremely reactive. Helium-3 is like xenon, krypton, and neon. It's useless.
Starship Troopers is probably my favorite sci-fi movie.
Apparently not.
Get in here, Maddie.
Apparently so. Again, we're talking to the guy who's pretty much knows his periodic
Yeah, but you
table.
didn't know what helium-3 was.
I did not. I'm not even sure there is such a thing as helium-3.
Oh my
And I
God!
think
Go
we're
look
the-
it up. Go look it up. It's a
I
fissionable
don't have to
material.
look up stuff.
He left. I just saw him in the back.
I don't have to look up stuff. I
It's
know
a
helium
non-radioactive
is
isotope.
an inert element.
No, it's not.
It's a
Everyone knows
non-radioactive
helium-3 is the
isotope.
second
They
element. Here it is. It is a fusion material.
Yeah, they think we can use it for nuclear.
There's your equations. That's why the moon's important. It holds all the
If you
helium-3.
if you can find a way to take helium-3 and combine it with a
The
hydrogen
sun-
atom, yes, you could. Then you could get.
The moon has abundant supplies of helium-3, a non-radioactive fusion fuel, virtually non-existent here on Earth.
Exactly.
We have
Okay.
an atmosphere.
But I'm
The
trying
sun
to
is
tell you,
blasting helium-3
we can't do fusion in any other way. If we had helium-3 coming out the yin yang, we still can't. We still couldn't do fusion.
No, it's fission reactors.
No. Fission is when you're breaking atoms apart, not putting them together.
Nuclear power plants have nuclear fission reactors, which is
Yes, they do.
Which is their
And
uranium model.
each fission releases 200 million electron volts, and each fission produces 3.12 times 10 to the 10th fissions per second.
Hell of a way to boil water.
Right. 2013, China managed to land a robot lander on the moon.
Yep.
It will return lunar racks to Earth with the goal of extracting helium-3. That was
The strangest
12 years
mineral-
ago.
The strangest rock that came back from the moon, and most of it is secret information, is one of the rocks of the 700-pound rocks that they brought back actually contained minute quantities of plutonium. Theoretically, plutonium does not exist on the planet Earth either. However, those of us that know that uranium can spontaneously fission, release neutrons, and when one is absorbed by uranium-238, it can change to neptunium-239, and that can change to plutonium-239. So that was one of the most interesting things that was found on the moon. You will not pick up rocks on the Earth that have measurable plutonium in them.
I mean, the more interesting thing is we can't even build thorium reactors, so we probably don't care. We won't build.
Why would we build thorium, though? We've got uranium coming out the yin yang.
Because thorium is a more efficient fuel source. You can build much smaller plants with thorium. They don't have to
Taking
be
his
nearly-
time.
Yeah, if you want to use heavy water,
Is that
That's
chicken parm?
expensive. The heavy water is expensive. Ask the Canadians. They use can-do reactors, which uses natural uranium.
Hey, look, this has been educational, that's for sure.
The Russians did claim they were going to have a permanent base on the moon by
You think the
2015.
Russians sent ships
I gotta
to
get
do
some
it?
By
space.
2015, but it never happened. And they'd be harvesting helium-3 by 2020. That company appears to be woefully behind in making these claims a reality.
Yeah, space travel's
Okay.
hard.
But that is the big race, is to get the helium-3 off the moon.
Chinese rockets fall out of the sky all the
Well,
time.
that's
Don't be worried
that's
about
how
that.
the sun is powered, by a fusion reaction where you have either hydrogen-3 plus another helium atom or whatever, and that's how you get into the fusion reaction of the sun. The problem is we've never been able to figure out how to duplicate what goes on in the sun. We've tried to make fusion reactors, and they just don't go.
Well, that's how helium-3 ended up on the moon anyway. It's coming from the sun.
Yeah, everything came from the sun.
Yeah, it's blasting the moon because there's no atmosphere, so it soaks
Right.
up. So helium-3 actually abundant if you get out of our magnetic field. It's just how do you collect it and what do you do with it?
Well, if you can figure out a fusion reactor, we're in great shape.
They've had them work for short periods of time.
Yeah,
All right.
Yeah.
The
So
amount of
best-
energy to start
the
it.
best fusion reactor is a thermonuclear bomb.
and just to clarify, there isn't a terrestrial-based telescope that can see the landing site on the moon.
No, there's not.
It doesn't exist.
But you can send spacecraft and satellites there that
Sure
can
you
see
can.
that.
Sure you can.
Well, then my childhood was a lie.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
And I'm trying to tell you the opposite. Like I said, I knew personally a person who worked with Werner von Braun and was a part of the Apollo program. And it was
Fine.
real.
The Apollo program was real. Whether or not we put a human on the moon is sorry. Didn't happen.
Stanley Kubrick, is that your theory?
I don't think Kubrick was consulted on that or whatever. But
In 1969.
Okay, all right. Even if I grant you they put a person on the moon, the stuff they put on the TV broadcast the night it happened did not. That was all created. We cannot have he got on the phone with the president and had a direct one-on-one conversation with no lag whatsoever. We don't have that capability right now.
The lag to the moon's only 240,000 miles. It's not like the sun, 93 million miles.
We have lag when we're talking to people on the space station, Jackal. With our current technology, we have lag talking to people on the space station, but there was no lag talking to people on the moon. All right, sell some books. We still got people watching if they haven't fallen asleep by now.
I'm not sure there's lag to the space station.
Hey, there was a deal, Collecto.
Maybe they want to. Maybe there's a purposeful lag so that things aren't said that we're not supposed to hear.
Well, we have a lag when we talk to people on the other side of the globe.
Not detectable.
Certainly not. I've talked to people in India that were making dry gas storage canisters for us.
In 1970?
No. 1980s. But in 1969, somehow we were able to bring these rocks with the helium-3 back from the moon.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any problem with that. We certainly could have done that. Absolutely doable.
Well, with quantum entanglement, we'll be able to communicate to the edge of the solar system instantaneously. So.
Yeah, that potential's there. We haven't realized it yet, but yes, that is the idea.
Yeah, that's the best use of that technology is communication.
The Voyager spacecraft.
Dude, that quantum entanglement. That quantum entanglement. These quantum computers are fucking spooky. Oh God, it is a ghost in the machine. It is shocking technology. That probably we will be what the reproductive organs of the Skynet. Yeah, I'm. That stretches my levels of comprehension.
I remember Skynet. That was in Terminator 2.
Yeah, you know the Skynet, Terminator 2, and the Matrix movies are all from the same universe.
See, that's another. I did hear that. I don't believe it, but let's not get into it.
Well, if the woman that they stole the script from apparently is where it came from, she's the one who made that claim. And really, I don't know. They certainly have the same mythos.
It's plausible,
right? Regardless of, I guess the hard fact truth. I don't know. Maybe she did write it, but still, like the mythos lines up.
I just love that Ed made a sale of 260 just chilling in chat.
I should call up that footage. Let's watch the perfect footage of the lunar lander leaving the moon's atmosphere that made the nightly news.
I think this has been 20 minutes.
You could even see the tinfoil covering on it, which it had.
Yep, just perfect tracking and crystal clear footage. 1969.
Well, there's nothing to distort it.
On the first try. Perfectly tracked.
There were 10 missions that preceded it.
Oh, Huggy Bunnies.
I'm just enjoying the chat.
So what else you got, Ed?
I obviously I don't know, but I've seen so much of this information poured over this. That I'm sorry. We already know that they did fake a lot of footage of this. They faked a lot of photographs. They faked a lot of footage. They wanted it to go right. They didn't want it to screw up for their big reveal to the world. So I get why they would do it. But they tried to pretend like it wasn't fake for years and years.
Do you think the current revelation that the Tic Tac craft is a Lockheed Martin craft?
Oh, I guarantee 90%, if not more, of that is our own technology.
Okay.
I said that about all the drones.
But we still can't go to the moon.
I'm not saying we can't go to the moon now. I'm saying we didn't go to the moon then.
Yeah, I guess my point is they don't really tell us what we can do.
Right.
So
No, you kind of got to know somebody on the inside,
yeah,
like somebody that was actually there.
the first time I saw the
But they weren't there.
baby
They
railgun-
weren't there. They weren't on the moon.
They were at not at Houston. They were at Cape Kennedy at the time during the launch, and Mission Control was in Houston.
Gus Grissom, Jackal. Look up what Gus Grissom said before he lit on fire.
Yeah, and Gus Grissom also said that he didn't blow the hatch on the Gemini spacecraft and leave it and let it sink into the ocean and be lost forever. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
somehow
Tic Tac,
the hatch just mysteriously blew.
Well,
and
we
left
don't
him.
have any of the.
He
we
bailed
don't-
out in the space, and the space capsule sunk with all its data. And
The most important event in human history. We don't have any of the original film. We don't have any of the original telemetry data. All that just magically disappeared. The most important event in human history. We just
guys,
erased
smart
it.
guys with slide rules can do a lot. Nobody thought that the Germans in 1944 could launch a ballistic missile either.
what?
Yeah, Tetranova. I was thinking the Sermon on the Mount. There were no cameras back then.
The V-2 rocket was launched in 44 and 45, and it was a ballistic missile.
Yeah. Why didn't you think anybody?
Nobody thought that was possible.
What?
What? That's a fact. It was advanced German technology. We had nothing on the drawing board like that.
No. But they threw buzz bombs into London. It wasn't that large.
No,
of
not
a
a
deal.
buzz bomb, an actual V-2 ballistic missile.
Where did the V2 program start with? They started with buzz bombs.
The V-1 program started with buzz bomb. The V-2 program was a ballistic missile. Two entirely different things.
That's why they called them V1
And the choice for fission was like I was thinking, it's tritium and a neutron. Now you can use, like I said, you can use hydrogen if you've got if you have not hydrogen. Excuse me. You can use helium if you have a neutron source too.
Yeah, but the thorium reactor is the most advanced reactor we have on the planet right now.
No.
Yes.
Hey Ed, that Journey in the Mystery book you want, we can do a trade for those X-Men books.
All right.
Yeah, you'll get the upper hand on that, but that's cool. At least you reduce 2 books down to 1 to help your trip to Italy.
I'll take that deal.
Here's your thorium versus uranium reactor.
Oh, Susie Q, bringing up aliens. I have a very, very interesting story. When I was interviewed with a man named Mr. Bigelow with Bigelow Aerospace.
China put the first operational thorium reactor on the planet.
Check out that key issue sticker.
Yeah.
And that must be why they have Westinghouse build all their other reactors.
Well, we gave up building nuclear reactors in America, which was stupid. Dumbest
Well,
thing we've ever done.
Actually,
You got a great Amazing Spider-Man 36.
Actually, that was stupid, but actually, within the last 2 years, 2 of the brand new Westinghouse units went online at the Vogel Power Plant in Georgia. There are 4 units there now.
We kept building plants for France. For years, we were building them over in France.
That's right. They get 70% of their electrical power from nuclear. We get 20.
Yeah,
But go
it's
to
a
Savannah River plant and see what's up.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing, because all the K reactors and the L reactors are all shut down. They're all useless. They were made to supply tritium, and the fact is now the only source of tritium we have is Unit 2 Watts Bar nuclear reactor in Tennessee, which I've been to.
That's
And
Oak Ridge.
all through, and that is where all the United States tritium comes from. And that is what refuels our nuclear weapons. In order to keep our atomic bombs as thermonuclear bombs, that has to be replaced about every 7 years. And we have one source of it. Savannah River's nothing but a junk pile now.
They still have it locked down now.
Oh, of course, because it's contaminated as hell.
Well, I know you would know more better than the rest of us.
Been there, done that. And like
Yeah.
I said, I've walked through when Watts Bar number 2 was under construction. I've walked through the containment building. So,
Yeah, you busted out the Fantastic Four. We had to talk about the Van Allen radiation belt. We just went down a tangent.
also been to Argonne
This should be
National Laboratory.
this should be the show, the Wednesday show.
Yeah. Look, you ever heard of Bigelow Aerospace?
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Stop
Yeah.
it, Robin.
If we're going to talk about Bigelow, who's a guy was buddies with what's his nose, who dropped the dime on Area 51 with Element 116.
I interviewed with them years ago.
Did you?
Oh, that was old.
Hey,
Bob
Teresa.
Lazar.
Bob was
Reason, save us.
Ed, did you get the bin from the ASM 36?
Oh God, I don't know. Where was that one? Was that like 30 minutes ago? Oh, Darth?
Yeah, Darth Danger Zone.
Werner von
Thank you.
Braun did make a comment alluding to that. I don't think.
Thank you, Teresa, being a professional host,
Very
helping us.
Well,
And,
you had more screen time in the last 15 minutes you had all night, so there you go.
Good Lord, China's thorium reactor's a 10 megawatt.
All right, do we have a starting bid? Are we doing bids, or are we just doing buy it nows?
I think it's put Maddie on now. It's his turn.
All right.
No,
That
Ed
might-
still
that
got to be.
might line
hasn't
up your neighborhood.
Now we're just going to
Darth,
talk
you
over Maddie,
passed
but
it,
put him
Ed.
on.
You passed it, Ed. You passed it. So go back to your stack. You passed it.
Hold on, let Ed
ASM
get it.
36. Right there.
Black cover.
Black
No,
cover.
that's Black Panther.
Oh. Black cover.
There.
Right
That
there.
one?
There
Okay.
you go. There you go.
Who was that? Darth Danger Zone?
Yeah. All right.
Darth, I'm going to give it to you free.
Oh, nice. There you go. Very nice.
We shared in this. We
I'm not
shared in
trying
the
to
last
break
40 minutes of pain together, and I'm going to give it to you for free.
And now we're on the other side. We cleared it through to the other side. People
I'm
love
not trying to break up the conversation. I just,
No,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
fine.
Darth, thank you.
I
We
seen
get-
the pins, and so I was like,
No,
So-
we get going down the weeds in scientific debates here.
yeah.
Sadly, I don't have any space books, but let's see what I'm able to show.
All right, so I talked to Collecto6 and Trollfire about this. There is a book, you'll like this, Jackal. Jack Kirby did a book in 1958 called Race to the Moon, issue number 2. where he came out and wrote a story about the face on Mars, and then a guy fell through the face on Mars and had a dream of a nuclear warfare that happened on Mars thousands of years ago. There's actually legitimate scientists at NASA proposed that.
How did they know about the face on Mars in 1958?
Well, I'm getting to that. I'm going to send you the link to the story that talks about it. Jack Kirby was really good friends with a lot of high officials at NASA. That's where he got a lot of the stories for his comic books. He was like friends with big time not nuclear physicists, astrophysicists. Indeed. And it's an incredible. I had never, but it makes so much sense with some of the stuff he was doing. I'll send you the link, but if you ever come across this book, it's Race to the Moon, issue number 2 from 1958, written by Jack Kirby. It's a super rare book, but he came out and he talked about the face on Mars long before it was verified by photos, because somebody at NASA told him that photo existed beforehand, is the story.
Yeah, that would have been, like you said, that would have been 20 years before, because it was the Viking spacecrafts that took the picture of the face on Mars, and that was in 1976 and 7.
The Pareidonia, that Doxana is beautiful, buddy.
Yes,
beautiful.
That's the secret. And comes with the Foley.
And Trollfire claimed your A.
I
sent Trollfire the link to that show, but you have to watch the whole thing because he gives the best version of the conspiracy theory in the beginning, and then he kind of debunks it at the end. But he has a really nice segment about Jack Kirby, about stuff I didn't even know Jack Kirby was involved in.
All right, he's taking your Charlie too.
Got it. Back to the Future homage.
Oh, dang. That's right up Maddie's wheelhouse right there.
The hoverboard and the kicks. Harley, Back to the Future. 25 bones on D. We got... Holy shit, I'm talking. Pipparella number 20. The Virgin by Nino Camarada. Indeed. $10 on that. That's going to be on A. And then on C, I got to explain this one first. This does have a little bit of damage. That's why I marked it down. This book goes for 60 plus. Right down here, you can see there is a color breaking tick and 2 minor ticks. So it is the full foil, full nude. I'm just going to X20 for it. If anybody's interested, that's going to be on C. It is damaged, like I said, so that's why it's marked down to 24. A full rainbow on what I think is one of the best Harley covers ever. And that is on C. Let's see what else I can throw up here. Move this one. Again, this is the Kickstarter exclusive. You're only able to get this through the Kickstarter by Miss Hempa. Zombie Tramp number 1. This variant is insane in my opinion, but to each their own. The artwork is sick. That one's 60. That was on B. And then Back to the Future was on D. I'll move those. Put those here. Get a new bunch up. This is going to be $40 on B. It is the Multiverse Saga number 1. This is the Rogue X-Men 97 cosplay by Doxina. And obviously comes with the full nude. This one is one of the harder ones to get. This one's sold out big time.
That is one of the most popular Doxinas right now.
Yeah, that one sold out like crazy. I'm asking 40 on both. You guys can go check the price. That is a steal for both. This one's one of the more pricey books, but in my opinion is the best of the whole lot. This is the Zombie Tramp Rise of Cruel variant by Ickpot. This book's going for $100 plus on Feebay and probably will continue to go up. That's the first cover that Ickpot ever did of Zombie Tramp. And like I said, everything Ickpot goes crazy. That is the Kickstarter exclusive, and that is on D. Don't worry, Troll. I'll see what I can do. I'll move this and move A. And then I'll throw 2 more up. Let's see.
My dog just hit the button. I'm sorry, guys.
No, you're good.
Are we back to
multi-
normal now?
Yeah, I think so. Multiverse Saga #1, Harley Quinn Poison Ivy variant by Doxina. So you get Harley and Poison Ivy. And obviously, it comes with the nude. So double bang for your buck. Poison Ivy and Harley together, the set for 40 on A. And then on C, give me 1 second. Let me see what I could grab.
What's up, Nate? You bum.
What up, Nate? This is actually a huge steal. This is going to be all 3 for 50. This is a monster steal. This is the sold out Artist Alley. You get Nurse Harley. That is the normal. Then you get the full. And then you get the full rainbow too. All 3 together for 50. And that is a monster steal. You're basically getting the foil for free. And that's probably $50 just on the foil. So all 3 of those on C.
No way.
60 for A and B. Let me see. I'm bad at math. That's $80. 60 for A and B. I'll do. Let me see. I'm going to do some quick maths. Because it's Troll and he already got some stuff, and that's the way I roll. How about 65?
Oh my gosh.
Not even meeting in the middle.
I mean, you could have went 75, Maddie. 70. Come on.
Hey, I mean, I'm trying to wheel and deal, trying to take care of my people.
I mean,
Yay, 5. I got you, Troll.
I mean, I would have taken A and paid full price for it.
See, hey, I mean,
but I can't because I'm on screen right now. So.
I'm a nice guy. What can I say? Trying to make deals. Let me put those over here for Troll. Let me just mark those down 1 second just to write 65. Gotcha. All right, just so I don't mess that up later when I send you the invoice. Got Troll there. Let me see what else I can throw up real quick. I don't know if we'll have another round. It's already almost 1 o'clock. So let me just grab this then. Where the hell did that one go? Sorry. I'm trying to do this as quick as possible. My box is being done.
Hurry up. Come on, you bum.
Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. 2 more, real quick.
Check Chaz.
This is a Multiverse Saga #1, Storm and Rogue, full nude, rainbow foil, insane, beautiful cover. That one's 35. That is on A. And then the last book is, I just saw a second ago, last one right here. This is the Zombie Tramp Rise of Cruel topless variant by Draxgal, Kickstarter exclusive, asking 50 on this one. This one, the art is so insane. With all like the cobras or snakes, not cobras. That's a beautiful cover. Just asking 50. Go check the Feebays. And that's that. So 70 for the Ickpot. Again, this is going for over 100. I know the proportions are crazy, but I'm a fan. And then the all 3 set, and then the multiverse. So any interest in those, just let me know. Move this over here. Aww. The lighting I know is a little crazy because they're all foils and shit. I figured it would just be his brother. No. Just Maddie.
All right, I'm not doing this. I just got kicked. Sorry.
So again, I think that's it for my round. I have more books, but I gotta save them for next week.
Show A again? I missed that one. Dummy
A,
Pickles.
yeah.
Message her on Instagram.
It's the Rainbow Foil Multiverse Saga Storm and Rogue full nude variant. I know they're
Is it-
on camera. They're hard to see, but in hand, it's way better. 35 on that for A.
Hey, Maddie?
Yeah.
Is MT on here right now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can
There's
you
a,
handle
there's
this
a
in chat,
message in
please?
there in chat.
So by Domi Pickles, can you?
Oh, Domi Pickles.
Domi Pickles, I'm gonna put MT's banner up. Message him, and he'll reach out to Caroline. It's scrolling down on the bottom. Message MT, and he'll take care of it for you. Domi Pickles. So his Instagram is scrolling on the bottom here. of the
Yeah,
screen.
hit me up on Instagram and I will help. She hasn't sent my books either, so that makes you feel any better. But I will help you get it resolved.
She may be busy. I know, like, a lot of us are going through work stuff right now, so why I haven't been here.
I will help you with that. I will definitely help you with that. Hit me on Instagram and we'll get it sorted out.
Sorry, guys. Just
No, that's good. Again, I think that's it for my round. I don't want to take too much time. Edwin's up next. So thank you, Troll. And I drew a little moon. See, look at the artwork. That's insane. This should go for a lot of money.
That
You
should.
got it.
It really should. Make sure you sign
It
it.
looks more like a cookie, but
$1 bid.
the starting bid $1.
My goodness. All right, we're gonna jump on over to Mr. Jackal.
I'm still here.
So my
I'm
cousin
still
works
here.
for NASA. We could have him come on.
Well, that's fine. I know people that work for NASA too.
It does come down to belief, fortunately.
I just had a bad thought that they might not be looking for helium-3 on the moon. They might be looking for tritium.
All right. What do you got? Anything different? I see a lot of different books here.
Yeah, I put different stuff up on the board.
Look at that Fantastic Giants. That's really cool, guys.
Yes, that's an all Ditko
Yeah.
one. Got a lot of nice X-Men. And let's see what I got here late at night for an auction. I was trying to think. I know better than to...
Here you go, Jackal. I got one for you.
What?
This is a really important comic book to look out for because it's really rare and it's worth some money. It's from Harvey Comics, 1958, Race to the Moon #2. Jack Kirby co-created the work on Harvey, featuring the story titled Face on Mars, a series published before humans landed on the moon, tells science fiction stories about the space race. Kirby's work on the race for the moon. Oh, this isn't the other one I just read. But he had the when was the Voyager? 1977, 76?
Yes. Voyager was in the 70s, but as far as being associated with the Mars stuff, it was the Viking 1 and
Viking,
Viking
okay, there
2.
it was. The Viking
76, 77.
What are the 3 X-Men issues on the bottom left there, Mr. Jackal?
On the bottom left. Okay. We have X-Men 18, black cover. Pretty nice shape, conservatively graded. Pretty nice spine. This is 18. Everything rests with Iceman in this one. This next one is issue 22. It's a 5.0. It's in pretty nice shape. I love it. It's one of my favorite because it's got the scare. Let's see. It's got the scarecrow. The let's see. Yeah, no, unicorn and porcupine guy. I mean, they pulled them out of the woodwork for this one. But it's an early one too, 22. It's very nice. And lastly, this is issue 37, high grade 7.0 white pages. So if somebody's interested in these, make me an offer. I've got them priced $275. If you want all three of them, I can do a little better. Troll wants to know about tritium. Basically, it is hydrogen with 3 neutrons. Excuse me. 3 deuterium. Hydrogen only has 1 proton. Deuterium has and it has no neutrons. Deuterium has 1 neutron, and tritium has 2 neutrons. And it is what is required to use. What is required to set off a thermonuclear weapon. And there is practically none available on Earth. It has to be manufactured by a special device in a operating reactor. You got it, CC.
There you go. Tritium contains 1 proton and 2 neutrons.
That's right. And it is the primary component for turning an atom bomb into a thermonuclear bomb.
Did you take this offer?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, my StreamYard's acting up. I keep getting kicked off. So
we'll have one of our Wednesday night sessions. We'll have a discussion on nuclear physics.
Yeah.
And nuclear engineering.
I will get you to look into thorium reactors.
Yeah, thorium. The real problem with thorium is it's not fissile. You have to convert the thorium into uranium-233 to get the fissile isotope that makes the reactor go. And when you convert it into uranium-233, one of the byproducts is uranium-232, which has a pretty short half-life, except it has one hell of an ass-kicking gamma radiation, which you can't hardly shield against. So
thorium is far more abundant. It's far safer.
Yeah, because it's you're right. It is any non-fissile material is a hell of a lot safer. But it takes, in order to get a sustained criticality reaction out of it, you've got to, like I said, it's not fissile. You have to convert it to uranium-233 and then use that uranium-233 to create your chain reaction. Thorium will not do it. And it generally requires either heavy water or a molten salt type reactor.
Right. That's the uranium type, requires molten salt. Thorium does not.
No. A lot of some of the thorium reactor designs were molten salt. Uranium, enriched uranium, 5%, 3 to 5% does not require heavy water either. Okay, got these for you, CC.
all right. Do you have an auction?
It's getting kind of late. I think I'll just forgo an auction this late and pass it along, because we're hitting up at 1 o'clock.
You're it. You're the only one left.
I wanted to thank all the people that watched tonight. We've had pretty good viewership tonight. Thank MT and Bree Play and Teresa that we got the show off the ground tonight. And also want to remind people, we do need subscribers. We need about 80 subscribers. So if you know anybody, any of your friends, buddies, or whatever, we're asking for them. Just have them hit subscribe. And we appreciate it. And I hope maybe see you Saturday night with my new computer. So
Indeed.
Thanks very much. And thanks to the sellers, too. Been a lot of good stuff put up tonight.
Yep.
Very much so.
Yes, there has been.
Very nice. All right, then let's do some shout outs, some housekeeping really quick, and then we'll get we'll say our goodbyes. All right, guys. Make sure you guys tune in on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays for our regular planned auctions. Also, we've got Paul's pinup this weekend, so make sure you guys mark your calendar for that. Or pinup, not pinup, pop-up, excuse me. It's been a minute, guys. So make sure you guys mark your calendar for that. Stay tuned. Come hang out with Paul and his groupies. Also, we've got next Saturday, we've got the Astonishing Super Auction, so make sure you guys tune in for that. I'm sure MT will bring some great books to the table. Also, make sure you guys support the Madhouse over there. They'll have a show tomorrow night. There's always room for another lunatic in the Madhouse, so make sure you guys go give them a follow and a subscribe if you haven't already. Also, if you guys are interested in selling comics, we have spots for you, so just message MT on the Instagrams, and he will vet you into the gang. So we're always looking for new sellers, guys. If you guys haven't,
there's a threshold for nuclear physics to get on the show. So
there you go.
You have to
there you
pass.
go. Huge shout out to the patrons, guys. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here. Thank you for all of your support and continuous support. We appreciate y'all. And again, we couldn't do it without you guys. Also, tomorrow, make sure you guys tune in for the Brewfront Death Match. It's going to be interesting, so make sure you guys tune in for that. Hang out with these guys and learn some comic book knowledge. I'm not sure what death match they're going to do, but
we didn't necessarily agree on a theme. We're probably not going to do it this week, so I just threw it up there to be funny. I am going to have a Masters of the Universe show here soon to talk about the sordid history of its original creation. Was far more adult themed than what we got in the cartoon. And I've got a bunch of the original artwork and the original stories that came out, and you would be shocked at what is in there. You will be shocked, so tune in and find out.
All right, cool. And yes, Trollfire, Paul does have groupies, so I think you are the president. I'm just saying. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Robin Roberts so we can say our good nights and get the heck out of here.
Hey, don't be afraid to come on and sell. You only have to calculate 3 half-lives.
There you go.
They accept you.
All
right, I had fun. Sold a few books. Sold a little original art. I'll bring some more original art. See if you guys like that. But before I go, what goes clop, 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 bang, 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 clop, clop, clop?
No idea.
What does go bang, 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 clop, 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 bang, bang, bang?
Well, you got it backwards. Clop, 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 bang, 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 clop, clop, clop. It's an Amish drive-by.
Oh, my goodness. My goodness. All
right up there in your neighborhood.
I mean, MT should be familiar with that.
All right, good night, guys.
That's briefly side of the state.
All right. Thanks, Robin, for being on. We appreciate y'all.
Got it.
Don't forget to trade. Don't forget to trade.
I got you.
All right.
If you guys seen anything that Robin put up tonight, hit him up on the Instagrams, guys. We're always looking to get rid of some books.
Yeah.
So, all right, we're going to go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Seth Astrift. What you got for us?
Yeah, it's really not hard to get in, but it took me some time. I just had to flash my little badge.
That's
There you
it.
go.
There it is. There it is. Yep.
Nice.
As soon as you did that,
I had to
it's like,
remove my
yep, you're
employee
in.
number so
Yeah.
no one
There
can
you
track me down.
There you go.
What is
But
that?
yeah.
Hold on. What is that? Go ahead and explain that to us, because I don't know what that is.
That's the Falcon. Falcon has landed. That's our first landing on land. That is SpaceX.
SpaceX. There you go.
Oh,
I
man.
built rockets. I tested them. I was a head tester.
Did you
So,
really?
Yeah. If I didn't do my job right, we would explode it.
Nice.
That's awesome. You know, I'm on the ASTM committee for commercial space flight, so we probably know some similar people.
Dude, that is there's some impressive stuff that he's done with SpaceX. Impressive stuff.
Oh no, it's Gwen Shotwell who's running the show, not the other guy.
He hired the right people.
Yes.
It's a contractor for SpaceX. That's what you're telling us.
No, Gwen Shotwell is the CEO. He's the head figure. All right, so real quick, before I say goodnight, somebody wants these all $50. Somebody wants these all $100. Somebody wants these all except for the metal cover, $200. All right, thanks for having me on. See you next week.
All right. Thanks, Seth. We appreciate you. We're going to go ahead and jump on over to Mr. Ed Craze.
What an interesting evening, huh?
Very much so, sir.
I learned so much. And I'm going to forget about in about 5 seconds.
That's
Your
true.
door just opened behind
See
you.
the ghost open the door back there. He said the same thing. I'm getting the fuck out of here. What the fuck is going on?
That was creepy.
We did keep the auction going though, didn't we?
You did.
So did Seth. I sold more during that than during the auction. But,
Yeah,
anyway,
good.
thanks
It was
everybody
good.
for
We had
coming.
plenty of space time, or plenty of screen time while we were in space.
It doesn't. We're not banking that time up, right? I mean, that was a freebie, right?
That is.
We will be.
Thanks
doing
everybody
another
for
round.
coming and putting
The
up with
fatter you
us.
get, the more time slows down. You'll be all right.
That's
I
right.
appreciate Teresa coming and helping, and Brian and Kim T, and all the other sellers. I like our group. And, screw Thursday night. I don't know.
That's
Bougie
it.
crew.
You tell him, Ed. Tell him.
I don't nothing to do with that bougie crew.
That's it. That's right. The degenerates, right?
The degenerates. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. All right.
We
Let's
set
go
the
ahead.
bar low.
That you do very much so. All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump on over to Maddie. Maddie, what you got to say to the people?
Oh, it's a great, crazy night, beautiful night. Thank you everybody for coming through, hanging out with us. Of course, I always got to shout out everybody during my art round to praises me. Like I said, this week I am sending out the CGC submission. So anybody who had books with me for the art books, all the ones that I've drawn, those are going out this week. And then hopefully by the following week, I may send out my normal books to CGC. So if there's anything, let me know. Gizmo's not for sale, bruv. Oh wait, that's opposite. There he is. He's chilling.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you again, everybody. Had a great night. I should be back next Tuesday. I was going to be on this Thursday, but I can't give up my crew here. Tuesday crew, stand strong.
That's
so,
it.
I'll be back again next Tuesday. I may have a blank by then. I don't know. It's going to be short notice, but I'm waiting for a couple things to come in, and I have to start doing more commissions. So again, thank you everybody, and I should be back 90% next Tuesday.
Matt, can you give us a blue? That was weak.
Very
I can't go too crazy.
That
very
was weak.
You know,
Ah,
Maddie,
yeah.
you could charge,
Weak.
Profire like $100 for that gizmo, and then you could just buy yourself one and still pocket money. I mean,
Man.
That is true. I just be like,
Yeah.
he'll be like, I offer like 300 for it. I'll be like, you know what, troll, for you, $15.
right? Yeah.
What I do. So again, if anybody saw anything that they want, hit me up. But make offers. I'm open. So let me
There we
know.
go. All right. Let's go jump on over to Mr. Price so he can say his farewells. Edwin, are you awake?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was sitting here looking at the Y-Files thing that MP sent me.
Isn't that a
boy.
great story about Jack Kirby?
My wife watches that. I just have never been much of a fan, but I will look into that particular episode.
Y-Files is really good.
You like it? She likes it, but I can't stand that hecklefish stuff.
Oh, the hecklefish? Yeah. Well, he is an acquired taste, just like Paul.
Anyway, I just wanted to say again, thank you all very much. I think it's been a pretty successful Tuesday, and it is after 1 o'clock. It required 3 host to get us through tonight. We had some very good sellers. We had very good audience. People were buying stuff, and a lot of good stuff got bought and sold. That's what we like to do here, and I'm really anxious to be getting back into this after a month of computer and internet woes. I'm barely connected tonight, but I have a new computer that should be here Thursday, and it should be able to handle virtually quantum computing. So anyway,
there you go.
But anyway, we'll see. So that's about it. I've had a good night. It's always good fun, and I always enjoy. I tell you, I think people love our technical discussions. Next time when we get a chance, I will use I always use my black light to check books and stuff. I can also use it to fluoresce some of my radioactive rock specimens.
Uranium toys that got outlawed. If the government's going to knock on your door, come get back.
No. As long as it's natural, as long as it comes out of the earth, it's 10 CFR part. I think it's part 50 allows you to have it. If you don't enrich it or change it or whatever. So I think we're pretty good on that. Because you can go. You were talking about Bob Lazar a while ago. You know what Bob Lazar does now? He owns United Nuclear. You can buy anything under the sun from him. You can buy radioactive material. You can buy Tesla generators. You can buy every kind of chemical known to man. He's got a really cool place. So if you're interested in some wild stuff,
he put a jet engine on a Honda. What was it? A Honda Accord? No, it wasn't a Honda Accord. What was it? That's how he got the job. He put a jet engine on his little Honda car or something.
I don't know. I've heard him talk a lot about UFOs and about, I think, what is it, Element 115 or 116?
Yeah, that's the big one. That's the only one that really has stood out. It's 115 because he claimed it existed long before we were able to prove it in a lab. I don't know. You got so much crazy information. I think most of this alien stuff is the government covering for their technology.
I'll agree with you. I'll agree with you on that. I think I'm not taking a position that we're alone in the universe. I'm certainly not doing that, but I think a lot of the things that people see, I believe, are
our technology. Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well, MT,
all right,
you want to say your goodbyes?
Yeah, I can't believe I'm still on here at 1:15, but that's what happens when I get on this show. I get sucked in. Just when you think you're out, they pull you right back in.
That's it. All these debates,
We didn't manage to lose any subscribers over our space rant, so we'll see how it goes tomorrow.
I think people love that shit.
All I'm saying is, I wasn't there. I don't know for sure, but my God, there's some major holes in that story. And it would be in our best interest to go back up there because India and China and other countries.
I'm all for it. I'm all for it because
have a very, very vested interest in getting up there and harvesting substances from it. We seem to all of a sudden don't care about it for some reason.
You worried me when I got to thinking about that. You were talking helium-3, and I got to thinking about tritium, which is basically hydrogen-3, and we know for a fact what problems that creates.
Well, I'm sure there's stuff up there they don't want us to know is up there too. I'm sure that's probably the case too.
Well, as I said, you don't walk around and pick up plutonium on Earth. So
I mean, that was the whole deal behind thorium reactors, is you couldn't turn that into weapons grade.
That's exactly right. It is not fissile. You can't, but in order to get it to work as a reactor, you have the thorium actually is your breeding source. You have to breed the thorium into uranium-233, which is a fissile material.
But that was the whole selling point on the thorium, is you couldn't get people making dirty bombs out of the technology.
Now you could. You wouldn't want to be around if somebody exploded a thorium bomb or a uranium-238 bomb. Or, you know what? If you go look at your smoke detector nowadays, smoke detectors are powered by americium 241, I believe it is. And that, believe it or not, that stuff that's in your smoke detector, that is a fissile material. If you had enough of it, you could actually make a reactor go on.
That's how you can nefariously get somebody to fail their radon test. Go take the little pieces out of smoke detectors and throw them in the basements for the radon test.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, that is. There have been some people caught doing it. So that is indeed true. All right, well, let's end this madness. I got something.
1:15.
Thank you all for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. We greatly appreciate it. And if you guys see any books that anybody's put up, make sure you guys hit them up on the Instagrams. Again, if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. So thanks for hanging out with us and tuning in for the debacle tonight. All right. Good night, guys.